Mel, happy haircut, by the way.
Thank you.
Looks very nice. Precious.
Tough chance for Caminetti, and he can't come up with it. What did you just call me?
Precious.
Would you mind moving over the other way a little bit? Precious.
It was a bet this morning on a radio show I was on this morning. KGB with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
You ever call me precious again, I'll break your neck. Actually, it kind of has a nice ring to it.
DSC. Do you want my head to explode?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes.
Who are you? What are you keeping us here for?
Hey, if you're feeling twisted, we're listed.
The DSC.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
The DSC. KGB.
You want to talk to Burma?
Tell me what you're going to do to him.
I cleaned his skin, and then I'm going to apply some wax on his pubic hair, and I'm going to rip it off.
I'm shaking. Big time.
Tell her to warn us before she does the first rip.
He wants you to warn me or you?
Either one of us.
When are you going to do the first? Are you ready to? All right, she's ready to go.
Do it.
Oh, she didn't even do it yet.
What the hell for?
Oh man! I think she did it. You did.
Hey, now let me ask you something.
What?
Does she have like a big strip of wax that's just covered with hair?
Yes, she does.
Send that over to Jeff and Jer. Yeah, that's my weekend wig.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. KGB. You're listening to Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
This is the KGB.
Who is it?
It's me, Dave. Open up, man. I got the stuff.
Who is it?
It's me, Dave, man. Open up. I got the stuff.
Who?
It's Dave, man. Open up. I think the cops saw me come in here.
Who is it?
It's Dave, man. Will you open up? I got the stuff with me.
Who?
Dave, man. Open up.
Dave?
Yeah, Dave. Come on, man. Open up. I think the cops saw
Dave's
me.
not here.
No, man. I'm Dave, man. Hey, come on, man.
Who is it?
It's Dave, man. Will you open up? I got the stuff with
Who?
me. Dave, man. Open up.
Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Dave's not here.
No, man. I am Dave, man. Will you... Come on. Open up the door, will you? I got the stuff with me. I think the cops saw
Who
me.
is it?
What the hell is it? Go, man. Open up the door. It's Dave.
Who?
Dave. D-A-V-E. Will you open up the goddamn
Dave?
door? Yeah, Dave.
Dave?
Right, man. Dave. Now, will you open up the door?
Dave's not here.
Boyer, Chris Boyer.
Dave, you dumb son of a bitch. Dave.
Shelley and Chainsaw.
Please tell me about the joke. Gotta hear the joke of the day. Here's the joke.
101 KG.
It is downtown of a swanky Southern California neighborhood. And a customer walks into the Commerce Bank of Beverly Hills. A teller snapped to attention and discreetly nodded him to her window.
Well, a very pleasant good morning to you today, sir. And how may we at the Commerce Bank be of service to you today?
The customer took a moment to soak up the rich, luxurious atmosphere of the lush bank. And then he spake.
Yeah, I want to open up a friggin' bank account, huh?
Only he didn't say friggin'.
Oh, no.
He said something much more vulgar, odious, and ribald.
Oh, goodness gracious me, sir. Such language.
But the customer seemed unfazed by the teller's offense.
Look, you dumb broad, I said I want to open up a friggin' bank account.
But the teller just shushed the customer, pleading,
Oh, please, sir. We don't approve nor condone of such language here at the Commerce Bank of...
I don't friggin' care what you friggin' approve of here, you friggin' broad.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I just want to open a friggin' bank account. Is that such a friggin' problem or what?
Well, the teller just huffed and then excused herself. She excused herself to the manager's desk, where she whispered something in his ear. And soon they both returned to the customer at the window.
Yes, I see. Yes, I happen to be the manager of this financial establishment. Is there some sort of problem in which I may assist?
The customer, adjusting his package, snorted and cracking his gum, retorted,
Hey, no friggin' problem there, Mr. Mooney. I just won $20 zillion in the lottery, and I want to open up a friggin' savings account.
Oh, I see.
said the manager thoughtfully.
And what? This bitch is giving you a hard time?
I love tuning in DSC on the KGB. Last Wednesday's my fave. Cool guy's named Dave. I love Boyer when it's wrong. Bromo in a thong. Topic with Ruth and the hoof. And I love your show too.
More San Diegans wake up with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw than any other radio show.
Getting love, oh baby, it's
Kenny Wayne Shepherd.
That would be my guess, but I don't know.
Everything is broken.
Sounds good to me, Dave.
Huh?
Sounds good to me.
We don't know.
Let me look. Yes, it is. I like this kid.
He seems to have some talent.
His guitar lessons have paid off. Welcome to the KGB. It's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw here with you. So right out of the box this morning, I'm thoughtful about subordinates who are subjected to slave work.
Like what?
Like having young people in the office come in and like scrub down your desk for you before you start your job in the morning.
I didn't ask her to do that.
No, wait. If you didn't ask her to do it, why did she come scurrying in with the Comet and the scrubbers and scour your desk for you?
You'd have to ask her.
It was sticky. I wanted to clean it up before she got here.
Well, I want that now.
I've done that before.
You just didn't know because she did it so efficiently and so quickly.
That was pretty damn impressive. I'm sitting here. Aerosmith is rolling. Shelley comes in with her silver platter full of tea and other accoutrements. Folks, I'm not kidding. This is not a bit. Each morning...
It's just a tray that someone sent something
It's
on.
a silver platter.
It's a silver platter that the
you dismiss it as a tray.
Well,
it's a silver platter.
It's cardboard, though. It's not like it's, the good silver.
It's a silver platter, and it's laden with your
with all my
teapot
junk, yeah.
and a box of Kleenex, a yellow highlighter. I think your fiber supplements are on there.
That's my sweetener.
A roll of tape. Several markers.
Tea bag.
It's
just stuff I need.
And your beverage of the morning. And that doesn't count like newspapers. I mean,
I'm loaded down when I come in here. I've got to carry the big basket. I can hear you.
I know, and I hold this paper up. I hold this paper up in front of my face. Shelley can't hear what I'm saying, Chainsaw.
God.
And when I hold it to my ear, only I can hear it. Go ahead, Roger.
Good Lord, does this woman walk alone with a load full of crap? God.
It's all
I mean,
stuff
have you
I
seen
need.
the crap that she's hauling around? It's like a bag lady. Why don't you just get a shopping cart?
Waiters with 8 entrees on a tray hold less.
Well, I know. It's keep it in case this...
Waiters at Buca de Beppo are going, how do you carry all that crap?
Evidently, my paper's not working because she's hearing
I
what
can
we're
hear
saying.
you.
Oh, whatever.
Well, do you remember that giant pack of crap she'd carry around in her
This is the
huge
replacement
purse?
for the backpack.
I mean, she had a backpack.
She had a duffel bag, basically,
Yeah.
walking in with all her gear.
It's a suitcase, yeah.
And it was starting to ruin my neck.
Last year when Shelley and I golfed together, when you go golf and you got the golf cart and you got that big basket behind the golf cart itself.
Not that big.
And then you've got room under the basket, and then you've got the floor space if you really, if you're really loaded down.
Yeah.
If I had a toothpick, Chainsaw, if I had a toothpick, there wouldn't have been room for it.
That's right.
Everything was taken up with all of her crap, including 3 visors.
Well, I didn't know what color was going to look best. So I had a beige, a white, and a black one.
Well, Abramowitz is taking after you now. Every Thursday when we go out golfing, he's got gigantic bags of crap like a chick.
Well,
unless it's toilet paper, he doesn't need it.
at least I'm a chick doing it. He's a guy doing it.
I know, I understand.
So-called guy.
I mean, I show up, I got a wallet. What do you need?
Well, I wish I could travel that lightly, but I can't.
Why?
Because I have things that I need in my purse, and on the tray I need that.
Why do you need all that stuff?
Because.
Can I tell you something?
Because she's high maintenance, Dave.
That's right.
Can I tell you something?
Just like you.
I just saw someone come in and scrub your desk down for you.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure they'll bring it to you if you ask them for it at this point.
Well, no, they couldn't bring it from home. There's certain things that I have from home that have got to be in that purse.
No, I'm talking about your silver platter that you walk around with like
that's
Queen Elizabeth.
But that's just
pretentious snob.
Pretentious what? Someone's always going to steal my tape.
You don't think
I've
they're
gotta have
talking
that.
about us down the halls here? Oh, wow, look at that.
Oh, they
Shelley
would
Dunn
talk about
walking
us
around with
anyway.
a silver platter. Good Lord. Who does she think she is? They're not as good as they used to be.
Hey, I'm just thinking when this thing blows up in my face, I could still wait tables, okay? I can still carry a tray. Left-handed. So don't mess with me.
God, radio people are very odd people.
Well, there are just certain things I feel more comfortable with.
Who else?
They sure are, Dave.
Yes, they are.
Who else do you know who doesn't work in the food service industry, who goes into their office each morning, you know, with the Breakfast in America cover of the album, virtually on roller skates, waitress with a silver platter hoisted high in the air, because that's how she does it. It's
That's
the
how you
Bacchus.
carry a tray.
It's the Bacchus.
That's it.
I never get this right. Fest.
Bacchus feast.
Bacchus feast
Yes.
in her. She doesn't carry it with two hands. One hand high over the head.
Well, good God, why would I even need the tray if I had to carry it with two hands?
Newswoman coming through.
That would defeat the purpose.
It's so weird.
Well, you know, I'm sorry, but I don't want to walk all the way to the kitchen. Neither do you. That's why you have coffee in here. Right.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well, there are more reasons than that for having the coffee in here.
The reason we have the coffee in here is because we make better coffee
right.
than they serve in the cafeteria, and we don't want to share our good coffee with all the other crappy radio stations here.
Well, my thinking is I don't want to walk all the way to the kitchen for a little warm-up on a cup of tea. That's just going to take a little... I can just heat the teapot very quickly, and boom, I can sit here and focus my attentions on what we're doing here.
Yeah. I mean,
That's what I do.
the coffee is a sanitary issue as well, because
As
there are
is
other
mine.
DJs.
Well, what do you think happens
Can
when
I
you
use
gotta
your
get the hot
microphone now?
water? Yeah.
You know, and
What do you think?
Let me
You know,
just open this packet
they're
of
over
my
there
tea.
licking the spigot of the hot water thing. You think I want their hot water? No.
They lick it?
I'm sure they do.
Yeah. I'm not kidding. You can walk in there, and 50% of the time you'll see someone making a pot of coffee, and they're tearing the envelope of coffee open with their teeth.
And just the chaos that is that kitchen. This is a brand new kitchen with a dishwasher. There's always crap and stuff hanging out of drawers, and all the drawers are open.
Have you looked in the microwave? I'm pretty sure an abortion took place
I
in there.
won't. I won't do it because of that. Because I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't. That's why the tray. I mean, I don't want to be anywhere near that kitchen.
Yeah. Well, I was.
You're just jealous because you wanted Emily to slave for you.
I had a lot of emotions. Jealousy was one of them. Shock and awe. At seeing the maid scurry in to scour your desk.
It was totally unprovoked by me.
Before I sit at my desk, it shall be scoured clean.
I actually would have done it myself because I would have discovered that, and I have the Kleenex and the hot water. I could have done that.
And I thought, well, you know what? I'm guilty of one of the big egregious office sins.
Of what?
I make Emily make our coffee for us every day.
Oh, I know.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, Cosmo 20 years ago would have said, you quit that job right now. Don't make coffee for anyone. Yeah, you know.
Good luck.
No, I know.
Get on your way.
That's why they stopped recommending that.
And Emily makes it so good. Every once in a while, she has a Bromwich making. And I'm like, you know, there's a reason I have you make the coffee. You're good at it.
He never asked for a second cup at home.
You know, but she's like, super kid. I'm too good for that. You know? I'm busy doing important stuff. I don't make coffee anymore.
You had to wipe down my table. I just thought it was a nice luxury. I didn't ask for it.
It was very nice. It was like being at the Four Seasons or something.
I
couldn't believe what I was seeing.
I'd like to order room service now.
Yeah.
Some Eggs Benedict.
I'd like to have my chair turned down.
Oh, that'd be nice.
In fact, I would like a little mint chocolate on my chair every morning before I come in.
That's not a mint chocolate, man. Mojo just left it a mess.
I gotta go.
Probably what happened over here on my area. Ugh.
Mojo! Throw some sawdust down. All right. Here with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. We're a little busy right now hosting our nationally syndicated radio show. But if you'd like to get a hold of us, 888-570-1015. It's a direct connect. Email, we got the computer right here in front of us, dsc@101kgb.com.
On June 6th, you won't just kinda not. You'll also light it. Light it. At the 28th Annual KGB Sky Show. It's 101 couples, over 60,000 invited guests, and someone's gonna see fireworks on their honeymoon. Just go to 101kgb.com to sign the registry so you can be in San Diego's largest mass wedding ever. You'll be announced bride, and boom. And when you throw the garter, we'll throw the switch. Throw the switch. To the final Sky Show at the Q. After the Padres game on June 6th. June 6th. From the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the station, bringing you the June Boom. June Boom. 101.5 KGB.
Hey, what are you doing to get in shape for the summer? Lots of sit-ups, man.
Spinning, baby.
Cutting down on the donuts.
Whatever you're doing to get in shape for the summer, make sure you get your Toyota in shape for summer driving. Bring it into your Toyota dealer before you hit the road. You'll get the very best service performed by Toyota-trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts.
I am walking to work. Of course, I work out of my house.
Make an appointment with your Toyota dealer today and log on to toyota.com/owners for valuable service special coupons.
Angela, a 25-year-old travel agent, checked with Freeway Insurance and saved $293 on her auto insurance.
That's the ticket.
Jose, a 38-year-old gardener, checked with Freeway and saved $521 for his family.
That's a lot of green.
Mark, age and occupation anonymous, did not check with Freeway.
Oh, nuts!
He paid $726 too much. Next time, you better check with Freeway, where you get the lowest total price, the lowest down payment, and the lowest monthly payment on auto insurance. Listen, call other companies if you want, but if you forget to check with Freeway, you could be missing hundreds of dollars in savings. So be like Barbara, the receptionist, who checked and saved $982.
Hello, and thanks, Freeway.
Call Freeway at 1-800-464-SAVE. That's 1-800-464-SAVE. Or log on to freewayinsurance.com. Remember the name, Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
Where should you go? A local family-owned dealer or the one owned by a big corporation?
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Hi, I'm Gina Cunningham from Cunningham BMW. At Cunningham, our family has given excellent customer service for over 40 years. We've developed thousands of long-lasting relationships. Since 1990, BMW measures customer satisfaction and gives its Center of Excellence Award to just 15 out of 350 dealers. Cunningham is the only San Diego dealership to win this award 9 times. You won't find us on the stock exchange. You will find us just off Interstate 8 at the El Cajon Boulevard exit.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Get financing as low as 2.9% APR on new 325 coupes and 4-doors on approved credit through BMW Financial Services.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Cunningham BMW.
Alrighty, let's see. Morris, family of 4?
Right here.
You all wanted tender, juicy chicken with home-style sides like mashed potatoes and gravy and fresh-baked biscuits.
Yay!
At a casual dining restaurant, your bill will be $32.
Why so much?
Outrageous.
Or you can all go to KFC for the same restaurant-quality family feast and pay only $15.99.
Wait, that's only half as much.
Very good.
Let's go to KFC.
Well, there is a catch.
What is it?
There's always a catch.
Well, with every KFC family feast, you have to accept a free Pillsbury chocolate cake.
A Pillsbury chocolate cake?
Yes, that's the catch. In order to enjoy the family feast for half the price, you have got to have free Pillsbury chocolate cake.
All right. Come on, Mom. Let's go.
For a limited time, get KFC's Family Feast. 10 pieces of KFC's extra crispy or original recipe chicken, 3 large sides, and 6 biscuits, all for just $15.99. And with every KFC Family Feast, there's a free Pillsbury chocolate cake, a restaurant-quality meal at half the price.
I love catches like this.
At participating KFC restaurants only. Tax and substitutions extra. Prices may vary.
Hey, if you're a control freak, you probably have a manual transmission in your car. But if you're driving an automatic, you have nothing to say about that thing. It's all done by some computer, and that thing decides when to change gears. It checks engine temperature, throttle position, it checks how you're driving, whether you're towing a load, and it makes decisions. Well, if any of that information is bad, your whole shift strategy flies right out the window. And if you're having transmission trouble, you need to see the experts at AMCO. AMCO offers free external diagnostics. And if they have to dig inside to find the problem, they're going to do it with the latest electronic test equipment, which allows them to pinpoint the trouble and fix it correctly. No transmission is too new or too old for my friends at AMCO. AMCO knows transmissions from the latest electronic models to the classics and hot rods. They have 40 years in the transmission business, and there are 20 million AMCO transmissions on the road. They honor extended warranties, and you can leave AMCO with the finest warranty in the business, honored coast to coast. It's where I send my friends, AMCO Transmission Centers. For a job done right at a price that's right, get on the phone, call 1-800-GO-AA-MCO.
The Harley days of May are underway. We're busy here at the KGB trying to give away 20 V-Rods. Listen with Diane Ray and Mojo Nixon later today for your chance, mounting up a brand new Harley Davidson. Okay, Mike, you're on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Dave, you dumb son of a... Hey,
you're gay, too.
About the desk. You guys got Emily so hot and bothered yesterday. Maybe she brought in her geriatric gigolo, and she had to clean up the DNA evidence in a hurry.
I can't even think that about our sweet, precious Emily.
That's pretty icky. It does beg the question, what the hell happened on your desk?
I saw,
what happens in here?
I don't know. I saw what looked like crumbs, but I'm not sure. And, somebody does this to my desk, too. Well, I mean, there's always taco sauce on my desk.
Taco sauce?
Yeah. Phone's always moved around.
It couldn't be as benign as someone having a sandwich or a burger at your station there, which is kind of a table and a chair situation. Yeah. No, it had to be sex. And I'm just thankful that it didn't happen in my chair this
Which
time.
It never has. Ever.
Why are people coming? But I don't understand. Why are people coming into a broadcast studio?
Mm-hmm.
See, the way it works here is in our studio. There's the little throne that I work at, and then there's a big, like a conference kind of table that has several microphones and chairs on the other side of the little throne. And during the daytime, after we're done, Diane Ray and Mojo, they all sit here at the little throne.
Right.
And they just use this microphone.
Right. So they have no need to be at
the conference table isn't used. There's no one in here.
Right.
So I don't understand why people are in here macking down on sticky food.
Well, I think I know the reason. You know, when you go through a museum or you tour the White House or what have you, you say, ooh, Monticello, ooh, that's where President Thomas and Jefferson sat there.
Thomas and Jefferson?
Thomas and Jefferson. Oh, yeah, he was, that's what I used to call him. Anyway, Abe Lincoln slept there, so-and-so. This is where Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw sit. This is big stuff to a lot of people, Dave.
Who?
Huh? Who? Well, hopefully many people, but this is very exciting for some people. I get to sit where
So
Shelley
perfect
Dunn
strangers are coming in here and stickifying Shelley's position.
There is not enough Scotch Guard in the world.
Well, at least you don't have to use the same space that Mojo uses. He's got his pubes in here.
But I know he's here. He's probably like, yeah, I'm in the chat room, on the computer.
Why? There's a computer right here.
Well, what he does
on my
Dave,
spot
is
probably
he
trying to
comes
make me look
in
guilty.
During the crossover to the Diane Ray show, and he prepares for his own program by sitting at Shelley's desk, and
that's what the Jock Lounge is for.
With his
taking
sticky
out
food and his
sticky food.
Oh,
and his
it means there are going to be pubes over here.
Moon pies, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And RC Cola,
chitlins, things like that.
Grits and gravy.
No, no question.
Scrambled eggs and squirrel brains.
Squirrel brains. Moon pies. Mojo's macking down.
I'd like to be the girl in the bubble.
What if it's not Mojo? What if Mojo comes in here and he's a perfectly benign, pleasant gentleman? What if it's Diane Ray?
Yeah. Doing what?
God knows what.
Well, maybe just some of her peeps come in and hang out with her, or with Mojo. So they have somebody to talk to.
Groupies, BC and Woody had, lines of any number of strippers and carriers-ons. Yeah, people.
Ask Jefferson Thompson how to say that word.
Thomas and Jefferson.
Sorry.
Oh.
Get it right.
And if I were Diane, I'd probably eat at Shelley's desk because a chemical spill at Dave's station could cause a real problem.
Yeah, because DJs are really worried about that.
Real concerned about what the
Kidding,
engineers
they come in here with a
might have to
fire hose. What'll happen if I pour a bunch of water here in all those electronics? Yeehaw! Better see a lot of sparks.
do. Be sure to keep my head plugged into the headphones.
You sure got big titties. That's my homage to
That was
Mojo.
Oh, we knew.
Sports update time here on the KGB. Here's the chainsaw. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you very much, Dave Rickard, Shelley Dunn, Chris Boyer, Ruth 66. Hello again to everybody in the sports world. One pitch. The Padres could have won, except for one pitch.
TV set, the first one, fastball off, towering drive. It's going way back. It is gone. Home run. First pitch fastball, Will Cordero, a 3-run bomb. So much for the Padre lead. It not only was short-lived, it was wiped out on one swing. 4-2 Expos.
Yeah, you screw one goat, and your otherwise sterling reputation goes right down the tubes. Same thing in baseball. Padres lose 4-2 in Montreal. Now 11-21. The Padres own the worst record in the National League, and only the 9-22 Cleveland Indians and the 6-25 Detroit Tigers have worser records in all of Major League Baseball. Yes, Detroit won again. They are on a tear. 3 in a row. Dimitri Young, the Tiger, he went 5 for 5 yesterday against Baltimore with 2 home runs and 2 triples. First time that's been done in one game by one guy since Willie Mays in 1958.
Isn't that interesting?
Trivia. Who did Willie Mays play for?
I don't know. The Tiger Cubs?
That is correct. Anywho, the Padres play Montreal today at 4:05. Aw, shucks, no TV. But AM 600 KOGO will have it.
Hey, let's try it on our new jock, Ruth 66.
Yeah.
Ruth,
Yeah.
who did Willie Mays play for?
The Yankees?
Better yet, what sport did Willie Mays play?
Baseball?
Very good. Yankees not correct.
Mets?
No.
Dodgers?
Very, very close.
Actually, he had a cup of coffee with the Mets, but that's not the team that he was known to have been a superstar for.
Chainsaw's beloved team.
Oh.
Arguably the greatest player of all time, Willie Mays. 5 tools. He could run, he could throw, he could hit with power.
Didn't have 4,000 hits and a Mo haircut.
And what a catch. No, he did not.
Chainsaw's beloved team, Ruth.
Was he Sox?
Yes, Chainsaw.
He did wear socks.
He couldn't get enough white socks.
I know they come in
Chainsaw
red
growing
and
up
white.
there in Central California, spent all his days at Comiskey Park.
Yeah.
Modesto doesn't have a baseball team.
I know, but San Francisco does.
San Francisco Giants.
Let's see, where did he grow up? San Francisco. Okay, the Mets.
Played for the New York Giants in the Polo Grounds, then went to Candlestick Park and played for the San Francisco Giants. 660 career home runs, 3rd on the all-time list. One of 3 players to have over 500 home runs and over 3,000 hits, along with Hank Aaron and Eddie Murray.
I know stats! You're more of a basketball jock sniffer, aren't you, Ruth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who does Allen Iverson play for?
The Phillies. The Philadelphia 76ers.
Very good. Excellent.
Wow, she has come a long way, and I'm very proud of you.
She knows
Ruth.
more than I do, that's for damn sure.
Good girl. Huge scandal in the San Diego State Athletic Department. A special investigation revolves mostly around the equipment room employees who were found to have traded away Aztec gear for concert tickets, sporting events, and other entertainment just for their own personal enjoyment. And my internal investigation has found the central figure in this controversy is none other than Abramowitz. Because if the trading away of Aztec gear for favors has generated front-page coverage in today's Union Tribune, A section and sports section, I look no further than the sporty new Aztec ball cap Bromo gave me a couple of weeks ago, and I'm wondering what favor Bromo performed for those athletic department employees to receive that stack of Aztec hats he was passing around the studios here. Bumper stickers, free tours of the studios, crud, free streaks around the Aztec athletic department. Bromo has made that Iowa coach drinking and flirting with co-eds and that Alabama coach consorting with strippers look like molehills compared to this mountain our American clucker has created. Sad that our Gilligan of radio will bring down an entire university. sad, yet impressive. Happy birthday today to Robbie Knievel, daredevil and son of the legendary Evel Knievel. He's 41 today, Robbie. That sounds so cool. Son of Evil. Ironically, Robbie was an accident.
Okay. Robbie should have been an accountant, you know. He really should have.
Yeah.
He's such a disappointment. Here's his dad flying over 50 buses at Caesar's Palace and crashing like everybody wanted to see. Be honest, you know, you want to see these daredevils break every single bone in their body. And then Robbie gets out there. It's a little cloudy today. I think I'll pass on the jump. He's a puss.
He didn't rebel enough.
Well, he didn't carry on the Knievel name. Okay, sorry.
Well, he's done some pretty hairy events that I've seen, but apparently he passed on something because the weather was bad.
Oh, he's canceled before. Okay. His dad never canceled. Evil, it's raining alligators. I don't care. Start the motorcycle.
Evil, there's no way that rocket will get over Snake River Canyon. You're going to die, and it's going to be horrible. I don't care, goddammit.
Don't you remember when we had him on the show, we said to him, what motivated you to do, and I forget what stunt we suggested to him, but it was one that went horribly wrong and wound up with 50 broken bones. Yeah, did you pay attention to what my name is? Okay, you got it, buddy.
But it's Robbie that's the stupid one, right?
Well, he's just a disappointment. He should have been an accountant.
He should have done something less hairy.
Yeah.
Or not lived to see his 41st birthday if he was really gutsy and performed a stunt that perhaps he didn't survive in. I mean, that's the only way you're going to top your dad.
Yeah.
Nice job. Happy birthday. Meanwhile, in the National Bath.
Although I like the daredevil thing, you know. I used to enjoy watching Evel Knievel, and I feel bad for him now. He's a little older, he doesn't jump, but he always does these talk shows, and every time he does one, they want to show him that footage where he fell off the motorcycle and bounced around like 83 times. That's what they show him. Hey, do you remember that day, Evel? Oh, no, I don't remember. And they always ask him what he was thinking right before he hit the ground. What kind of question is that? What were you thinking right before you hit the ground, Evel? What were you thinking? I remember thinking, hey, did I turn off the iron? Then my leg cracked in half. Then I was thinking, hey, maybe I should get a puppy. What do you think I was thinking? I was thinking, something like that, if I remember right. Let me go back. Yeah. I believe those are my thoughts. I hope I've crystallized them for you.
Skip-ball association. Sacramento, Debbie Dallas, and the Pistons chugged the Sixers to take 1-0 leads in their respective series. Boston, Jersey, and the Lakers, San Antonio games 2 tonight. Lakers down 0-1. That game 6:30 on TNT. In other sports, David.
There is no more horrific scene than watching Evil crash land at Caesar's Palace. Because, like, the NFL game day cameramen were out there, and they got the perfect shot of him, and it's in slow motion, and you can see every bone break. Every single one. The guy is just flopping around like a rag doll. You look at him, and you go, well, that's a dummy. Yeah. That's not a human being.
That's right.
That's a dummy. That's like someone's suit filled with cotton or something, because it doesn't bend that way. Woo. That's the worst.
That is the worst.
Yeah.
And you see every flash bulb going off, and everyone in the stadium's going, great, he's crashing.
It's the worst, yet it's the best. Although Bromo popping out of that cake is pretty exciting. Real TV has made a career out of trying to duplicate that.
It's their most popular clip on Real TV.
Really?
Is Bromo taking the header and getting a concussion in a thong and Marilyn Monroe gloves on my 39th birthday. Or is my 40th birthday? I forget. I don't know.
Bungee cords, snapping and people falling into things.
Not as funny.
Mario Andretti doing 18,000 flips. Forget about it. Bromo banging his head on a cake.
Ahmad Rashad shows up at the bank every Friday. Bank teller looks at him. Abramowitz? He goes, yes, ma'am.
The Michael Jordan gravy train is over. I got Bromo now.
Show me the Benjamins.
It is 6:39 and 45 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
The Chainsaw brought to you by Olhausen Billiards Game Room Superstore, where you're going to find absolutely everything you need for your game room. Family Fun starts at 5620 Kearney Mesa Road. Here's Ruthie.
We have some slowing on the coastline now, southbound on 5 around La Costa Avenue, then again from Santa Fe down to Manchester. South 15, the usual jam out of Escondido. North 805 showing brake lights in the South Bay Plaza up to 43rd. Experience the excitement of Vegas, the California's only 4-diamond resort and casino, Pachanga. The $99 stay and play package includes room, 2-for-1 buffet, and free slot play located off I-15 in Temecula. Call 877-711-2946. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Tomorrow, the greatest the greatest scam in American broadcast history replenishes itself. It's Dave's free Thursday golf. Steve Case is having us out to the golf course where I learned to play golf. Wow. Mission Trails. Cool. Not too late for you to sign up for it. Go to 101kgb.com. Click on the Dave's Free Thursday Golf icon, fill it out, and remember to say a special prayer to Jesus for the good folks at the Fun Bike Center, our title sponsor, owned and operated by the Roundies for approximately 72 years. I believe they invented the fun bike over there at the Fun Bike Center. Comes the story from California. A public school near Sacramento barred an 11-year-old boy from class for 2.5 days.
Why?
His mother colored his hair green.
That's a little odd, but why should he be disbarred from class?
He colored his hair green to reward him for good grades. Says his mother, he asked for it, and I told him if he got nothing less than a B on his report, I would do it. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's not a permanent thing. Officials at the school in Folsom said the coloring on the boy was distracting to other students. Chris Boyer, your thoughts?
Hey, whatever the kid wants to do, as long as it's not, slanderous or inflammatory. You can't yell fire in a movie house, but going with green hair to school, let the kid go. If he wants to put himself up for that kind of abuse from other kids, if that's what he wants, let him do it. What are you going to do?
Really, where do you draw the line?
Well, you couldn't have probably the 7 naughty words on his shirt. You couldn't probably have, something stamped on his body that says Mary is a whore.
But she is, I mean, she totally is.
She's easy, but she's not a whore.
You got to be an older whore broad before you can be a actual hoe.
Let him do it. What's it going to hurt?
Well, the official said it was a distraction in the class.
Well, tough titties and...
Spoken like a true distraction in the class who shows up with his own lawn chair because he didn't like the desk that he had to sit at.
And LA Times and whatever. What's to say that, a beehive hairdo isn't distracting?
Well, the teacher was distracting to you as the student, I think, in your childhood.
I don't see how you can be that tight-assed about regulating what they wear.
Well, most places like that, like a school, have some kind of a dress code established, and showing up with green hair is certainly going to stand out,
That may be true, but did it violate the dress code?
According to them, it did, yeah.
Or was it just a random, arbitrary decision that they made? I don't know.
Well, just because it's not written into specifically green hair is disallowed. Distraction is a distraction. I'm sure they don't have written into the dress code you can't show up with a hatchet in your head. Well,
the biggest distraction in my young years was Judy Higgins.
Damn it!
Had just
How can you
most
regulate
beautiful
that?
body.
Damn it!
The perfect face.
Damn
I
it!
could not concentrate on a thing. And they didn't kick her out, thank God.
All right, parent-to-parent, Chainsaw. Did you have a reward system for your kids for their grades?
No.
Because where we grew up, that's what you're supposed to do.
That's your job.
That's your jab. is to get good grades.
I'll tell you what the
And you
reward-
don't reward the kid with a freaky hairdo for doing what he's supposed to do.
That's right, my friend.
That's what I looked at. That's what I'm hearing in my head as soon as I saw this. I mean, every once in a while we go to Dave and Buster's for like straight A's.
Right.
You know, we'll do that kind of thing. But, I mean, I'm like, hey, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get good grades.
You know what your reward is? Dinner and a bed.
Yeah.
Well, what if Carly just said, "Hey, I want green hair"? Why?
Because I said so. I live in the house where "'cause I said so" is still the number one commandment of them all.
But that's not really the point of this story. The question is, does the school have the right to kick him out?
Well, he asked.
Is he truly a distraction? And I contend that your point about Judy Higginson, that's a distraction. A kid who comes in with a cast is a distraction.
This sounds so much to me like an administrator who doesn't spend much time in a classroom, because if it is a distraction, it's for about 10 seconds.
Right. Yeah.
And then you count on the teacher to control the room.
This sounds like
This
a whiny
is a safety issue.
Rita Wilson.
This was not a choice of hair color issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. I agree with you. And after 2.5 days, they said, all right, forget it. Come on back to school. And I don't give a
Right.
damn about this distraction issue. I'm talking about these parents who feel like they got to do backflips when their kids perform slightly above average in school.
I didn't even put the bumper sticker on when I got my kid got Citizen of the Month.
Well, not on that 81 Honda. You don't want to ruin
On
that.
the minivan I did, my friend.
Oh, the Odyssey.
Even better.
Oh. Keep that pristine.
What a guilty trip that is when your kid comes home. One of the 3 kids in the entire school, you know, who got the bumper sticker. Let's put it on your mom's car.
Like the minivan doesn't tell the tale anyway.
Yeah.
You're
Hey, it must be a
hopelessly
soccer mom.
married.
Oh,
Right.
it's chainsaw.
So you're in the same school. Yeah. We expect you to get good grades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your job. I mean, you do the best you can. Obviously, we're not going to punish you if you don't do well, but we're going, well, actually, we would.
Well,
I mean,
of course
we
you
would
would.
limit, electronics, be it computer or television.
That's a punishment. You know, you start taking away privileges, things like that. That's certainly a punishment.
I would call them study enhancements.
Nice. How politically correct of you.
Well, I mean, I don't want to slam the kid. I just said the point is to get better grades, and, those things are distracting you from getting, so we're going to turn those off.
Right.
It's not like I'm trying to take a pound of flesh out of the kid. I just want him to do better.
Well, I
better
didn't
job.
say you punched him.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that is a punishment when you restrict their luxuries. I
Sure.
mean, come on, it is.
Semantics, yeah.
Well, and there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
There's nothing wrong with it. This, people are tiptoeing around this stuff so much these days. It's like, I thought the same thing when I saw this story. And I understand there are exceptions to the rule for families with kids who maybe have severe learning disabilities. Okay. I can see how, getting a particular grade would be considered a major accomplishment in that home, and I understand why you celebrate that. But if we're just talking about a kid who just decided, all right, I'm going to really, I'm going to really sit down and do my job this time around instead of being a jerk, that's what's expected of you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine this
I
scenario.
mean, if I do, if you go to work and you do like a really good job, do they double your paycheck?
Crap, no.
I mean, maybe you got some kind of bonus set up.
Right,
I mean,
right.
people do have bonuses and stuff like that for performance incentives, but let's not set these kids up for some kind of false reward program that's not going to materialize by the time they're adults.
Because what if the kid wouldn't have got the B, then he couldn't get the green hair, and then what do you have? An even more disgruntled
unhappy kid.
Yeah, disgruntled kid.
There's Kurt, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Hey, Dave, good morning.
Morning.
Hey, my boy Jake, let's see, he turned 5 in December, and sometime around his birthday or so, he tells me one day he needed a haircut real bad, and he says, Dad, I want a purple mohawk. All right, we did it.
Sure you did. Why wouldn't you? What
It's right
choice did
back.
you have?
None.
A purple mohawk.
Dude, the hardest part was talking Mom into it.
No kidding.
Why were you on his side in this? What was your argument to Mom?
Why not? It's hair. It
Because
grows
it's
back.
a purple mohawk, and he's your child, and she'll be embarrassed to be seen with him in public.
What part of La Jolla do you live in, Kurt?
Come on, man.
Where do you live, Kurt?
What's that?
Where do you live?
North County, up in San Marcos.
Uh-huh. A purple mohawk.
Yeah, he ran around like that for, I don't know, a couple months. He changed colors. He wanted orange and green. And we get it roostered up like on the weekends, and in between it just laid flat and looked kind of goofy.
Yeah, because when you had it roostered up, it looked awesome.
Oh, dude, it's cool.
Yeah.
Where did he get even a vision of a mohawk? Who was he emulating?
You know what? I got to tell you, kids come up with
Any
stuff.
cartoon show you want.
Is that it, really?
Any
I
cartoon
guess.
show you want.
Are you in a band? I mean, is there...
No.
None of that.
None of that.
Just turn on Nickelodeon. It's there.
Yeah.
Turn on the Disney
I'm
Channel.
so far removed from
all
it.
the safe havens, you're going to see all this stuff.
So really, it's Walt's fault. I mean, you know, kids get this idea from somewhere.
Well, the point is, it's harmless. It's hair. It grows back.
Yeah, I can see that, but...
Well, right now, the kid
What
has
do you want to
regulate-
say, Shell? You can see that, but
I
you
can
said
see
but.
that, but I don't think that I would want to be the parent walking around with a purple mohawked kid.
Lee
you
Dunn
know what?
speaking to us from Oklahoma City. I mean, all the fashions that you perpetrated on him, he found offensive.
He found him offensive because it was, too short, revealing too much.
And the difference is?
The difference is one was for my safety, and one was for... This is just for him just wanting to express his purple-hairedness.
Safety?
I guess.
What was safety? For
Safety of
skirt being too short?
Too short, low-cut blouse, not enough coverage of anything.
So you're saying that the
it's a safety issue
was more justified?
Don't you think a parent has an obligation to look out for the child in terms of, not letting them do unsafe things that might hurt them?
So then you think that it should be okay then to let the child have purple hair because it's not a safety issue?
Yeah, the only issue I would have with the purple hair would be walking around with a kid. I'd be personally embarrassed by it.
You know what?
As a parent or the kid?
As a parent. That's what I'm trying to ask the caller about. I mean, he said he had to talk Mom into it. I can imagine what her objections were. And I'm thinking that one of them might have been what I'm saying.
Don't you think there's a little bit of a rebellion issue? I mean, if you...
At 5?
You can start a pattern where if you...
At 5?
I'm not saying that the kid is being rebellious, but I'm saying that if
Well, then why did you just say it?
If you push on the kid, he's going to try to push the limit, and he'll want to do more and more things.
So just give him everything he asks for so that he doesn't turn out to be a rebel.
I think you pick your battles.
You know what? I'm going to battle the purple mohawk.
I might do that,
I'm going
too.
to pick that battle right now.
Yeah.
Now, you want ice cream for dessert? Okay, fine. You didn't eat very much, but ice cream for dessert. Purple mohawk?
Wow.
Sorry.
So you give him something that's hard to digest and
Oh,
probably
shut up.
unhealthy.
Shut up. Good
But-
Lord, you know nothing about this.
But purple hair is
Hard to digest. Yeah. I gave my kids ice cream for dinner, and they had to get rushed to the hospital for an appendectomy. I didn't feed them rocks. Ice cream, you douchebag. Who has a hard time digesting ice cream?
People who are lactose intolerant.
And you know what? People never associate what they eat out of joy. 20 minutes later, they feel bad for it. I don't connect. I'm going to have ice cream right back tomorrow. Come on.
I think we're sensing a little bit of Boyer intolerance.
Well, I mean, there are kids who rebel at age 2 and continue rebelling all the way through because the parents have no idea how to handle them. And I see it all the time. I saw it in the theater the other day. A 3-year-old ran the roost.
That's pathetic.
Yeah.
I get so annoyed by that, particularly in even if it's just like a grocery store, let alone a restaurant. If there's a kid that's just screaming, having a temper tantrum, and the parent is ignoring them, because that's how they deal with it. They just ignore it rather than respond to it.
Yep.
Shut that kid up.
Or get out of the store. The kid is crying for some reason. Either they want more of your attention, then get them out of here, because now they're getting my attention.
I don't care what the issue is anymore. At this point,
Get him out.
shut the kid up.
Yeah.
Oh, but at least he has nice hair. I mean, if you see a well-behaved kid and he has green hair or a mohawk, who cares?
I do. I would care.
The only person who really should care is the parent. But if I were the parent, I think I would care. Just trying to put myself in that position, I think it would be an issue with me.
Hey, I got a golf bet for you. Bromo and I are going to play golf tomorrow. If I beat him, you get a green mohawk.
Not what I want.
Well, who cares?
The motivation for the green mohawk has to come from the person who's getting it.
No, you're dismissing it as being a virtual nothing.
I think it is. I think if it's something that pacifies the
It's a
kid,
virtual nothing?
Yeah.
Then take the bet.
If you want it. It's a virtual nothing if you want it.
But people have to live with the results of that.
We could live with him with his green hair.
I'll be fine with it.
Yeah, we're your
See?
work
Oh, right.
family.
Then you're proving Boyer's point. I mean, it has to come from him.
And you can cut a little slot in it for your Princess Leia headphones so you won't mark it down.
You know, that might even be better.
It has to come from the person who wants it.
But it's a big enough deal that you won't take the bet.
I don't want it.
Would you rather have a kid with a mohawk, green mohawk, spiked up, all roostered up on the weekend, or an unruly kid? Either or. A good kid with a mohawk or an unruly kid with perfect hair?
I think everyone would want the good kid.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. In that equation, what could you live with that?
Okay, now I'm going to chainsaw you.
Okay.
On the would you rather and give you my answer to this. And my answer is I'd rather live with a kid who understands that he doesn't get everything that he wants.
Well, don't chainsaw me.
Okay.
That was a Boyer, actually.
Dave yourself. What would you rather have?
Just for peace at home, of course, I'd rather have a happy kid with a goofy hairdo.
Right.
Yeah. I hate this game.
You invented it.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah, but the game never involves me. I'm always the Bob Eubanks. You people are the newlyweds.
Interesting.
You're the ones who have to take it up the
when
butt,
it's
Bob.
brought on his silver tray to the little throne, he doth object.
I guess people want to talk here. Scott, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud? Dave.
Are you gay, Dave?
I don't know. I got a green mohawk. What does that mean? I think I'm bi.
I think this goes back to one issue, the pacification of America.
Yeah.
Everybody wants their kids to feel like they're special, and, even if they lost at a soccer game or what have you. That's what it's all about. I have a 3-year-old son, and we're not hard on him, but we're pretty strict with him because we know we've seen other kids get out of control, and I just don't understand the way people raise their kids.
Yeah.
I'm a young parent, and I'm just doing things the way my parents did for me. I got good grades in school because I was expected to, not because I was going to be rewarded for it. So that's my take on it.
Thank you, Scott.
You bet.
See you later.
I always thought of parenting like sailing a ship to Australia. Daily guidance. You make little mini adjustments all the way along the way. And if you ignore it for a week and you look the other way, then the kid's going to go way left, way off course. And then you have to make a dramatic correction, which just upsets everyone and turns everything upside down. Whereas if you're just in the daily maintenance, and you just make these mini corrections all the way, by the time you get to Hawaii, the kid's going to be on his own and sail straight to Australia.
And you get there a lot quicker.
Yes. But it's the sweeping, big dramatics after ignoring the situation for weeks or whatever until it gets out of hand. Then it's very difficult to make that giant correction. Less drama that way.
I agree with you.
Shawnee, you're on the KGB. What's going on? Hello?
Morning.
Hi.
Morning, Dave.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Good, thanks.
I was just calling about the child that got suspended.
Yeah.
My daughter here in Hamul put pink streaks in her hair, and they suspended her from school for 3 days.
This was a safety issue.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's ridiculous. They said it was a distraction, yet they were letting these other kids go to school with mohawks and Liberty spikes in their hair. To me, that's
It was not a choice of underwear issue.
I understand that, Rita. We're talking to Shawnee right now about her daughter. Pink streaks and she got suspended, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So what was the response when you said, hey, well, look at this kid with the mohawk and look at this kid with the spikes?
They said that wasn't in the rules and in the handbook, that they were...
Well, was pink streaks in the rules or the handbook?
Yep, no colored hair, but I didn't know that.
No colored hair?
So what, you
No
can't go
colored
blonde?
No colored hair?
No colored hair.
You tell me the girls don't highlight their hair at your school?
Yeah, I'm sure that they do.
Well, didn't you make that argument to them?
Yes, I did.
And what did they say?
I argued with them and argued with them and argued with them. They were adamant. They weren't going to let her back from school until I dyed her hair back to normal color.
Oh, so you had to color her hair the color that they chose. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
I think I would rip somebody's head off and crap down their neck.
I was really mad.
What would you have done, Chris?
I would have gone to the school board and I would have demanded to have this thing rescinded or corrected.
You've already admitted at the end of the day you wouldn't have done anything anyway.
What do you mean?
Would you have actually taken that energy to go that far?
Yes. If I had a child and if there was that sort of...
He's very tough in the theoretical world.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're
But in the real world?
Screw it.
I believe I'll work on my transmission today.
At my desk.
Thank you, Shawnee. Is that it? Was it Valvoline on your desk that Emily was having to scrub off there?
I bet you're right.
He was probably working on a crankshaft over there.
Valvoline Sit Power.
It looks like there's a torn up car at his desk in the office. A little bit of clutter.
Well, come on. His office looks like Kansas after an F4.
Oh, my God.
Because, it's serious.
There's less
His
debris in
desk
Kansas.
is a disaster area, whereas yours and Emily's, untouched.
I know. I know.
It's just like Kansas.
And I don't know what's going on, but the chairs have multiplied overnight. It's like a chair farm in there. I don't know why, but there are all sorts of chairs. And they've all got weird, odd stains on them.
Now you're just depressing me now.
It's depressing to me.
All right. Let's get a traffic update here on KGB San Diego. KGBB Temecula. Here's Route 66.
Thank you so much. Southbound 5 slows on the coastline now. Palomar Airport Road all the way down to the racetrack where there's a big crash. Semi and a car involved. Southbound 15, there's a crash approaching the 52. And that's left lots of shoes spilled in the fast lane with people scrambling out trying to pick up shoes off the freeway. Northbound 5, there's a crash approaching Genesee. North 805 slows in the South Bay Plaza up to 43rd. And southbound 15 slows in Escondido and again at Camino del Norte. Sharp Healthcare ranked the number 3 healthcare system in America, number 1 in California by Modern Healthcare magazine. For referral to a physician affiliated with San Diego's healthcare leader, call 800-82-SHARP or visit sharp.com. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw 101.5 KGB.
It's an ugly world. I want out.
I would like that.
It's KGB San Diego. You're with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. You want to talk about that?
Oh, that's cool. Because I'm sure you're right. I'm sure I did it. And that drives me crazy.
Chell was just mentioning to me that, I don't know what day it was, but she woke up to find that she had left the garage door open.
Terrified me. I had to search the house.
See, what I don't understand about that is why are you searching the house?
Because somebody could have gotten in and be hiding back in the carriage house.
Are you talking about searching the carriage house or your house?
Yeah, the carriage house.
Oh, okay. All right. I understand that. Yeah, because those are connected.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Every once in a while, I wake up and I see the garage door wide open, and I'm like, oh, God. Jason was probably in the neighborhood this night with his hockey mask and his chainsaw.
And some sort of code jammer to work the garage door opener thing. Or I'm an idiot, and I left it open since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
This is what Shell says to me. She goes, what do you think it is? Some sort of radiostatic interference? And I said, maybe you forgot to close it.
No, don't say that. That means I'm losing my mind.
Why?
Well, because I never forget to do things like that. It's like making the bed in the morning.
That's what happens when you
Is your
start
bed made
getting
right
old.
now?
Absolutely.
God, I'm so glad someone's in my bed when I get up in the morning.
So they have to make it?
Well, the rule is last one out's got to make it.
Oh, I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
And when I was in
relationships. Okay.
That was the rule.
All right.
And, it's like, but yeah, if I'm the last one out, I'm going to make it. I can't leave the house without it being made. Or the closet doors closed.
Because it bothers you.
Yes.
Yes.
And it would be wrong.
And you think I'm weird for the screws in the light switches?
Well, actually, I started doing that, too. Well. Because I just didn't have enough clogging my head.
Baby steps.
What, to being totally high maintenance?
It's not high maintenance. It's order.
Yes.
It's avoiding chaos.
Like the bed being made and the closet doors being closed.
I agree with you on doors being closed. I hate that. This is a battle I am waging with my kids.
Yeah.
I am waging. I'm sorry, Boyer. Was that a sympathetic groan from you, Pigpen?
Mr. Everything in your house askew.
I'm sorry to hear that you're waging war with the kids, and sometimes it's justified. I'm sorry to hear of your strife.
Thank you.
How sincere.
I know. He's really thinking, I would hate to have to close all my doors.
It ruins the look of a room.
It does.
You walk into a room and her dresser drawers are pulled out and clothes are like flopping out from it. Yeah.
It's like living with my brother in college all over again.
And I've started, and I don't know if you've ever done this, Chainsaw, but I've started. I've started this stuff. It's like, listen, here's the deal. I want your bed made before you go to school.
Right.
Because I get home before you every single day.
Right.
And if it's not made, guess what? Yeah. I'm going to unmake it all the way. And I've already done it.
Strip the sheets off and just throw them in a pile.
Off.
Yeah.
Off. Do you ever do that, Chainsaw? Unmake the bed for him?
No, I haven't.
What's as far as you've gone in disciplining your kids to get their rooms clean?
Push-ups. We did a series of, all right, you're going to be very strong by the end of this. And and I'd go through inspection. And then we'd go through and say, all right, 10 push-ups.
Did you have a riding crop or
30?
job
You know,
first?
I would affect an accent from time to time.
Helmet, job first?
just to make it fun. But yes, and I would do the push-ups along with them.
Here's Chainsaw's inspection in his son's room.
Hell, you're just a goddamn coward.
Get down and do the push-ups, Joe! Now!
After I hit you.
I won't have sons of bitches.
This is what I'm going to do.
We're afraid to fight, stinking up this place of honor.
I'm going to inspect my daughter's rooms now like Patton. I'm going to get the Jodhpurs, big shiny Nazi boots, a helmet, a chrome pistol. Oh, no, he had a mother-of-pearl pistol, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
Chrome pistol with mother-of-pearl grips.
Yeah. Going to get all that stuff.
Actually, they were ivory. Only a cheap New Orleans pimp would have a pearl-handled pistol to quote the great general.
Then I will inspect as a cheap New Orleans pimp.
Excellent. We need a little more of that in our everyday life. Just in general, I think.
Yeah, I've started unmaking the beds. And I'm at the point where I'm going to start bagging stuff up.
Yeah.
And just taking it out.
I'm surprised. They're such girly girls that, because I never had to get any of that kind of treatment. It was just, I don't know what. It's just something genetic. And I had to, I've been like this for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But the boys, I told you the story when my brother and I lived together in college. We were both gone on spring break, and Mom comes in and checks out my brother's room and calls the police because she thought the place had been ransacked.
Yeah.
And then she went into my room, and the TV was there, and the typewriter was there, and she realized, I've raised a slob. He couldn't even he doesn't know how to make a bed.
That's terrible, isn't it?
Yes, it's awful.
Wouldn't you look back on that as with regret?
If I were the parent, yeah.
Why didn't I teach him?
Right.
Better.
And see, with Mom, it's easier to do it myself. He'll never do it right.
All right, let me go with, I'm not sure who this is. Good morning, you're on KGB.
Hi, Dave. This is Leslie from Carlsbad.
What is your name?
Leslie.
Leslie, what's going on, girl?
My husband, actually, my daughter's 15, and she's a straight-A student, has honors classes. I mean, she's a good kid. I don't know how I was blessed with that. But she is a total pack rat and slob.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband, who is a naval aviator, gets in there and will literally toss the room. Drawers get pulled out, nightstands get dumped over. I mean, it's and she comes in and said, "Well, Dad," I mean, I've actually walked in there after she's worked at night and just stripped the clothes off, and I've found things hanging off the ceiling fan blades.
Nice.
Now, did that work? Did that work? Did that modify her behavior when he turned over her room?
No.
I know. I tried that too. I went in after one time, just said, all right, this is it. And I pulled out all their drawers and dumped them in a big pile. All their drawers, their closet, and made just a huge pile. The big drama. And okay. And it lasted, for a week.
So what ultimately fixed it? Just age?
Or is it fixed?
Still waiting. TikTok. You were saying a minute ago, I could have done better. And you know what? I could have done, you always say that, I guess.
Oh, but Chainsaw, you got to pick your battles.
Absolutely. I mean, the guys are great. They're getting grades, and they're Eagle Scouts and all that stuff, and they're good boys and everything. And we're still working on them on these things.
It'll come in time. I mean, my husband, from what I understand, from my mother-in-law, she wouldn't even clean their bathroom because it was so scary when he and his brother were kids.
Yeah.
They would have toothpaste they squeezed it from the middle. So
and now your husband's a neat freak?
He is a complete neat freak.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
It does happen sometimes.
I would contend that a lot of that has to do with a thing called the United States Navy.
No, it was actually the DIs when he was going through AOCS.
Yep.
The Marine Corps has done a job on him.
Yeah. You don't shake that stuff. Come on.
Well, you know what? You don't. And
Maybe I'll put my kids in the Marines.
Hey,
you know what, Dave? I've got a son that wants to be a Marine, so...
Well, God bless him.
Yeah, he's 11 and a half, and I think it's... The saying is, they're looking for a few good men and now women, but it's because they're created by God in the womb.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Any other way. They are a unique breed.
Thanks, Leslie.
Thanks, Dave.
See you later. Chucko, what's going on there, kiddo?
Hey.
Hey.
You're talking about bagging up your daughter's stuff.
I haven't done it yet.
Well, one night when I was 8, my mom, what I thought was her going ballistic, she did that. She freaked out at my room. She bagged up all my stuff that was on the floor and everything that might have been on the floor in my closet and was screaming her head off.
Yeah.
And it was quite mortifying.
Yeah,
to
I'm
me.
sure it is.
So, and then she just said screw it and then dumped it all back on the floor and then
Yeah.
kicked it and walked out.
I'm trying to think what I should do with my kids' stuff. If I haven't done the bag up. All I've done is unmade one bed one time. That's all I've done. This is a new policy in our house.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think what I should do with the bagged up stuff.
Sell it back to them.
Sell it back to them?
Well, I mean, your daughters both have, you've very greatly impressed upon them the importance of money.
Yeah.
And I know that Allie is quite enamored with it. And
Oh.
I've had a nephew who did the same thing.
Allie likes money so much that if she gets $10, we have to go to the bank so she can exchange it for 10 ones. Because it's like more money.
So you've impressed upon her the importance of money.
Yeah.
And if it were me, and I'm
Yeah.
not a parent, but if it were me, I would say, well, your good deeds in a quarter will get you your sheets back.
A quarter?
Well, okay, $1. You said the price.
Bare minimum.
Right. Well, you know.
Thanks, Choco.
Yeah.
Sam.
Bye, Choco.
See, I'm thinking of being like a real drama queen and spreading it out all over the backyard. What?
Well, then it would have to be washed, and that would just be more work.
Fine, they can wash it.
Oh, really? Make them wash it? Well,
I mean, make it a nightmare.
yeah.
You know, Dave, I went through a lot of this same ordeal at home with...
Who?
Your mother?
My mother.
Who?
My mother.
You?
What about my mother?
You had trouble keeping your room clean? You're going through it with me and Chainsaw to this day.
I know, and I will tell you that it is the source of a lot of the great trauma and strife that I've had with my mother.
Yeah. Why?
My mother.
Over the past years, because
she wants you to be
because
neat?
of the explosive manner in which she dealt with my poor housekeeping.
Well, there's a difference between bagging up stuff and doing whatever you do with it, and then your kids come home and say, what's going on? I said, hey, I told you. And screaming at someone.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to the screaming philosophy with my kids.
I think if you...
I only scream at you.
Okay. Well, I think if you stick to the philosophy of a calm demeanor and get to it, that's one thing. I would just suggest that, the other dramatics are...
I know how you will turn on your heels and walk into the fire of hell when someone raises their voice at you. I know that is a particular bugaboo with you.
Yeah, it doesn't do a lot to motivate me.
Well, calmly cleaning your desk out.
When we tell Boyer we need something, he's like, right, I will excuse myself from my position here as I exit the computer area and motivate myself with my podiatrary feet and just go get it. And then he'll slow down.
Right.
And this is something maybe, as you get into your early 40s, as you are fast approaching, maybe you can shed that particular baggage. It might be helpful to
But he
you.
doesn't
I mean,
want to.
and I'm sincere about that. It will be helpful to you to just get rid of that stuff and realize good intentions all around, and I'm over it.
I try to shed it every day and let a little more go.
All right. We got a break. We're coming back with Chainsaw Sports here. It's KGB. Rounding 7:30 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. It's KGB. Good to have you with us this Wednesday morning. Here comes the email. Dear Dave, since you get... This is the whole how to discipline your kids to keep their rooms clean.
Right.
Now, I truly believe that I'm going to go through all these routines and nothing's going to come of it. And they'll get their rooms clean when they do.
Yeah.
I really believe this. So I truly understand I'm spinning my wheels, okay?
Right.
Because either you have a kid who keeps their room clean or they're a slob.
I guess it is kind of that way.
And they'll either change or they won't.
Right.
But all the stuff that you do...
No effect.
Will have no effect.
Because we don't have time to be drill sergeants 24/7.
So here's the email. Dave, since you get home before your kids, this is what you do. Stop at a thrift store, buy a bunch of girl stuff, clothes, toys, etc. Get some large, non-see-through trash bags. Fill up the bags with your girl's crap. Fill 2 or 3 with the crap from the thrift store. Next, set the thrift bags in the backyard and wait for your kids to get home from school. You know they will see the super clean rooms, and then direct them to the backyard with the thrift store bags bagged and ready, and your can of lighter fluid. I think you get the idea.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, just shut the bedroom doors and never look at them again.
I smell smoke.
Set their stuff on fire.
Jeez.
Nicole, you're on the KGB. What's going on?
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that when I was a kid, my mother got tired of my room and threatened to throw everything away. And one Saturday while I was gone, she and my aunt went in and took everything out and threw on the floor and threw it away.
Got rid of it.
Got rid of it.
Yeah.
And how'd you react after that?
My room was clean until I left the house, and then when I had my own apartment, it was a little lived in, but it wasn't as bad as my room used to be.
You know what? My kids have so much stuff in their room that I really think if I went in there and I weeded out half the stuff,
They wouldn't know.
they would know, and I think they would go, a little more room to stretch out now. Thanks a lot, Dad.
And then they'd fill it up with the crap that they
Yeah,
have
more crap.
left.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a current rule, my husband and I, in our house, that the beds get made Monday through Friday, and they don't have to be made on Saturday and Sunday unless we have company.
Right. I think that's a fine rule.
Yeah, I do too. And I will do, on a Saturday when it's a rainy day like this, kind of cloudy, and I'm not going anywhere, it doesn't matter as much.
Don't say it.
Doesn't matter as much.
Don't say it.
I might get right back in that bed.
Oh, you don't make your bed the minute you get up.
It's only when I'm leaving the house.
That goes
it's
against the
very
entire
important.
Shelley Dunn philosophy of homemaking.
You got to give yourself one day. And a lot of times I do end up right back in that bed.
Yeah, I
so
know what you mean.
It just makes sense.
But do you kind of half make it? Because I can't stand getting into an unmade bed.
Yes, you're right.
I can't stand
pull the sheets up.
And I'm as anal as anyone else is. I can't stand if I'm making dinner, which I do most of the times. I got to clean the kitchen before I make anything. I can't stand boiling a pot of water if there are dishes around.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
You cannot start cooking anything until the sink is cleared.
Yep.
And maybe even a load of dishes done. I've
Yeah.
done that before too. If
Yeah.
there's no room in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
I'm waiting an hour before
I'm the same
cycle
way.
runs. Yeah. It's
I think I'm high maintenance, Ruth. Take it back.
She's not hanging with me either. We both have our issues.
You feel that way, Ruth?
No, because I just don't care about any of this stuff. It just doesn't bother me. If I do the dishes, I do. If I don't, big whoop.
So can you cook a meal in a kitchen that's got dirty dishes around it?
God, yes.
I need the name of your
I can
doctor.
even boil water.
I want some of that medication.
Well, when I was a kid and we didn't clean our rooms, we got beat.
Beat?
That was pretty effective.
Maybe I should do that.
I think they call it child abuse now, so you probably can't.
Dad, learn your rights.
It used to be illegal, but it is now.
Quit your whining. Here, this will be just like home.
Thank you.
What would they beat you with?
Whatever.
Brick.
My mother was famous for just picking up whatever was the closest thing, to her. And one of our funniest times ever is she picked up her yardstick, cracked it against my sister's ass, and it broke in half.
Sweet. Can we have your sister's phone number?
I started laughing.
What an ass on that woman.
And then she got mad because we laughed. So we just all ran to our rooms, locked the doors.
Well, what do you expect kids to do?
Of course.
You crack your sister on the ass with a yardstick and it cracks in half, you're going to laugh.
She'd roll up a newspaper, like we were puppies.
That's the kind of stuff that family legend is made of.
That's right.
That's the stuff you're talking around at Thanksgiving during the family. Remember that time you cracked the yardstick in half over Mary's ass?
Yeah, real Norman Rockwell over Ruth's ass.
He did that painting. I think it was one of the 4 freedoms.
Hitting the kid with a drumstick, I think.
Man.
So I'm thinking all that stuff sounds pretty good over getting hit, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, we'll continue. 888-570-1015. First, let's get a sports update here. Let's take a time out from cleaning our kids' rooms. And get an update on professional athletics. With a chainsaw on KGB, good morning.
I don't know if this is a good idea. You're not supposed to you can't watch the game until you clean the room. Thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world, in Montreal last night, the Padres lost 4-2, last place, worst record in the National League. They'll play again today, yada, yada, yada. The important thing is, what did Jerry Coleman do before the game in Montreal?
What did you do today, Jerry?
Oh, I get up. I was going to walk, see?
Yeah.
But it was raining. So I couldn't walk. So I went down to the sweatshop downstairs that's on the 6th floor.
The gym, the health club.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And I jumped up in this walking machine, you see? And
we call that a treadmill, Jerry.
It moves and you walk on it.
Walking machine, okay.
And I looked at it, and the dang thing's in French.
Of course.
I couldn't turn it on. And I had to run around, find somebody to help me turn the thing on. Then they got it on wrong, and I had to call it back 3 times to get it straight. So when you go down to the sweatshop and on that walking machine...
The walking machine to the sweatshop, right.
What's the... the French machine. Don't do that one.
Right.
I like Jerry Coleman. I admire him so much. He's a genuine American hero, decorated fighter pilot in WW2, saved France. At least they could do is make him a walking machine down in the sweatshop that's an Americano, my friend. Padres Expos first pitch, 4:05.
You know, it would be easy to critique that thrilling raconteur, that piece of broadcast.
Yes.
But they are covering the Padres after all.
What else are you going to do to fill the time?
1, 2, 3, out, 1, 2, 3, out, 1, 2, 3, out.
Crack, long ball going on, 4-2. There goes the lead.
It's a good thing he's got the hep Ted Leitner there to let him know what the hep kids are. He's like Fonzie.
Yes, it's like Fonzie and Jerry. Anyway, Padres Expos first pitch, 4:05. Chicago Cub fans are a little worried right now. Slugger Sammy Sosa is only 1 for 17 since having his batting helmet shattered by a beanball. Who can blame him? If that happened to me, I'd be 1 for 17 showing up to the ballpark. The Cubs, by the way, tied with St. Louis atop the NL Central. Last night, watching television, I watched an interview with Aaron Ralston. Who's that, Shell?
The Ralston Purina guy?
No, that's the mountain climber.
The
arm guy.
Yeah, he said he considered his options after he was stuck 5 days with a boulder on his arm. He said first, he could wait to be rescued. Second, he could chip away at the boulder to get free. Third, he could stay there until a Starbucks opened up right below and just holler for help. Or fourth, he could cut his arm off.
Yeah.
I think he made the right choice. Meanwhile, in the National...
It's a violent city, man. Gang violence everywhere. I don't mind the gang violence. It's the way these kids dress that piss me off. Do I have to look at every teenager's ass crack for the rest of my life, you know? Hey, Billy, you're 5'1". Why don't you try a 68 long with those jeans? I asked this kid, why do you wear your pants so big? It's where I keep my weapons, man. What, do you got a tank and 2 Jeeps in your pants? Pull them up. You suck. Now kids are shooting each other because they're wearing the wrong colors, which I thought was stupid till I saw my father in purple slacks and a yellow sweater. I'm starting to see the Crips point. What are those, white shoes after Labor Day? I don't think so, Grandma. Mr. Blackwell says hello.
Skip all association. Last night, the Kings conged Dallas and Detroit cannonballed the Sixers. And tonight, the Lakers hope to even their series at San Antonio down 0-1. Game 2, 6:30 tonight on TNT. Ruthie, did you see that technical foul the Lakers' Robert Horry had against the Spurs' David Robinson?
The one where he pushed him down?
No, basically tomahawk chopping his crotch.
Is that fair?
Supposedly swatting at a loose ball. Loose ball? Those babies sucked up into Robin's body cavity like he was writhing around like Lee Harvey Oswald. He swatted at the ball was free, and then for some reason, Ori swatted again, bam, right in the boys. Got a technical foul. In other sports, David?
I was watching...
Sorry to leave you that, by the way.
That's all right. I can take it. I was watching, and I think I was the only one watching, the Philadelphia-New Orleans game. I think it was like on Friday night.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah, Friday night.
Yeah.
And the move that Iverson made with 10 seconds to go at the end of the game, where he dribbled the ball off his crank. That was impressive.
Wow.
They showed slow motion of this guy inside the key, and he was moving, he was faking, he was jiving all over the place, and at one point, he dribbled the ball off his own crank.
Wow.
And I hate to be technical or lewd about this, but that technically is a double dribble.
Well, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I said, hey, well, wait a minute, that's a penalty right there. Yeah. And they went on to win that game.
Yeah. That happens a lot, little things that go so fast, and if anybody is so fast, it's Iverson. Yeah. Maybe the most explosive little guy you've ever seen. He's like Barry Sanders of basketball.
He's
He's
fun
amazing.
to watch.
7:43 and 8 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
But you got to admire a guy who can dribble a ball off his crank and not miss a beat.
That's right, my friend.
You wonder if that's a movie practices.
Could be.
Thank you, Chainsaw.
Welcome.
Sports is brought to you by Express Tire. The All-American Liquidation. It's on right now. Get 3 Goodyear, Kelly, or Cooper tires and get the 4th free. Call 1-888-EXP Tire and save. All right, here's Route 66.
Kind of a crappy commute in a couple of places. Worse than usual south on 5. The brake lights come on in Poinsettia and don't clear up till you pass Via de la Valle down by the racetrack where there's a big crash. Southbound 15, same there. Heavy, the usual stuff in Escondido, but then from Bernardo Center, heavy all the way past Camino del Norte with more brake lights to greet you. Mercy to Mir Mesa. North 805 slows in the South Bay from the 54 to 43rd. Slow in the South Bay north on 5 as well from the 54 to Harbor Drive. Westbound 52 slows from Mast up over the hill. North 5 working a wreck approaching Genesee, has it backed up to the 52, and we're going to crash Riverford Road right at the northbound 67. Watch Audrey Rain starring Gene Smart, a world premiere exclusive event, Sunday at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, only on the Hallmark Channel, where great stories come to life. I'm Ruth 66 with DSC 101.5 KGB.
Sudafed Sinus and Allergy. When allergy season leads to sinus misery, count on Sudafed to relieve even your toughest symptoms. Sudafed Sinus and Allergy. Strong medicine, powerful relief.
Liz Fagar of San Diego is on a mission. She wants to visit her mother in Encino. Her husband would rather be eaten by rabid wolves than spend 1 second with the monster-in-law. Gas prices have skyrocketed, he complains. It's too expensive to drive. Nice try, but Liz is 1 step ahead. She's been to Jiffy Lube. Liz knows that dirty oil and clogged filters can hurt fuel economy. In just minutes and without an appointment, Jiffy Lube's signature service oil change helps her car run as efficiently as possible, which can mean less green guzzled at the pump. Liz's car cruises effortlessly towards Encino, while her husband develops a nervous tic somewhere near Torrance. Jiffy Lube, every 3,000 miles. Lube it or lose it.
Get your car in shape with the signature service oil change today at Jiffy Lube and receive 30 days free at 24-hour fitness. Restrictions apply. Jiffy Lube. Lube it or lose it.
I can't live in a world without love. All of us want to be loved. All of us want somebody to love us.
On May 8th to 11th at Qualcomm Stadium, you can meet the man who's transcended ages, touched billions of lives, advised world leaders, inspired generations, opened people's hearts and minds. A man who has made this world a better place for all who would listen and follow his example.
Jesus is knocking at your heart's door tonight. He wants to come into your heart.
And hey, you could also meet Billy Graham. Join Billy Graham and special guests Michael W. Smith, Third Day, Stephen Curtis Chapman, Dennis Agajanian, Salvador, DC Talk featuring Toby McIntate, Kirk Franklin, Crystal Lewis, and the Gaither Vocal Band. Qualcomm Stadium, Thursday and Friday, 7 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. Admission is free. God knows how it may change your life.
Incredible. And it's right now only at the Giant
Pearson Ford.
Our biggest ever pre-Memorial Holiday sale. Gary Herdick, are you telling me that right now I can pick out a brand new 2003 Ford car or truck for $13,800 my net cost?
Absolutely, Tom. Right now, choose either the sleek and sporty Mustang with a rear spoiler, so much more, or the Ranger Edge Super Cab with a 4-liter engine. Both have automatic transmission, air conditioning. Your choice right now, $13,800 net cost.
$13,800, that's incredible.
Take every Mustang with an MSRP of $19,785 or any Ranger Edge Super Cab with an MSRP of $19,295. Discount them to $16,800, $3,000 factory cash back, $13,800 your net cost, and you pick it out.
Plus, save even more with the Pearson Ford Military Appreciation Program for active military personnel, National Guard, Coast Guard reservists, or retirees who live in the U.S.
Qualifying buyers receive $750 bonus cash, good to the purchase or lease of any new 03 Giant Pearson Ford.
Excludes T-Bird, SVT, Lightning, Harley-Davidson. Don't miss this sale right now all the way through
5/22
at the Giant Pearson Ford, Fairmount and El Cajon.
Give you a lift for less and a whole lot more. Right now, get K&N air cleaners for up to 43% off. K&N air cleaners save gas and deliver more horsepower. Get the best brands for less, like RCD lift kits, PL Lights, and Bilstein shocks. For 30 years, San Diego's biggest selection of off-road parts.
We'll give you a lift for less. We'll give you a lift for less.
Get a lift for less. There's 3 locations, in El Cajon on Marshall, or on Balboa between the 163 and the 805, and in Escondido at Nordahl on the 78. It's Off-Road Warehouse.
Tool Up and DeWalt bring you the Yellow and Black Payback. It's a monster, and it's here. The Yellow and Black Payback works like this. You buy DeWalt power tools, and why wouldn't you? They're great. Buy them at Tool Up in San Diego at everyday low prices. And for every $1 you spend, you gain points towards incredible gifts and prizes. Listen to this. How would you like to apply your points towards free DeWalt tools or jackets and clothing? And how would you and the crew like to have a Sea-Doo personal watercraft with your name on it? It's easy. Just start making DeWalt your power tool of choice, as it should be already, and you're on your way to great gifts and prizes. Get over to Tool Up and check out the details today. Just off the 163 in the heart of San Diego on Kearney Villa Road. Get the ball rolling. You'll be on your way to great stuff in no time. The Yellow and Black Payback is brought to you by DeWalt and Tool Up right here in San Diego. Don't forget, Tool Up opens at 5:30 a.m. every Monday through Friday, so come get the day started with DeWalt and Tool Up.
Are you in a rut, driving to the same job, doing the same thing day after day? Ever think about doing something different, something new, something, I don't know, exciting, stimulating? Ever think about changing your job? How about a totally different career? Something that gives you more in your bank account, more security for your family. But to start a new career, you'll need new skills. And that's where you need Remington College. You can learn the real skills you need to get the job you want. We're talking in 2 years or less here. You can do that. They have flexible class schedules. You can do that too. They even have financial aid available for those who qualify. But it's really about more than what you learn. It's what you gain. Like the opportunity to start over, to make a change for the better, and the opportunity to be a success. Man, look who's a college graduate now, huh? Remington College. Real skills for the real world. RemingtonCollege.edu.
Want to get married? At Sky Show? We're doing a mass wedding. 101 couples will tie the knot before we light the punk. Go to 101kgb.com if you want to be one of the 101 couples to get married at Sky Show. All right, Dina, you're on the air. What's going on? Welcome to the KGB.
Good morning.
Morning.
I just wanted to say that the biggest issue nowadays you have with your kids is keeping their room clean. Count your blessings and close the door. I've raised two kids. I have a 20-year-old and a 19-year-old. They're both in college. They've purchased their own cars, pay their own tuition, pay their own rent. You know, a room's not such a big deal.
Yeah, I suppose that's a very relaxed kind of Zen way of looking at it.
It is, and it's worked for me. We've never...
What, are you going to tell me, Dina, that you never once told your kids clean your room?
I did, but I gave up really early on.
Like what age?
Probably about 7 or 8.
Yeah.
7 or 8. It was more frustrating for me, and they lived in there. It's their thing.
Well, I know, but don't you...
It's their personal space.
Don't you think...
Are they still slobs?
Excuse me?
Are they still slobs now that they're grown?
Yes, they are. Their rooms are filthy. But you know what? it's not a big deal. Someday they'll get it when, you know, they have...
Oh, dear. Oh, no.
No, they
Oh,
won't.
no. You just got the Shelley Dunn head shake.
What makes you think they'll get it someday?
It's only audible to me. I'm the only one who can hear it.
It's not really a big issue. You know, my daughter's 20. She works full-time. She goes to school full-time.
I know, but I did all that, too, and kept my room clean.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Well,
not that
can't be
hard.
as good as you,
well, no,
Shelley
I'm not
Dunn.
saying it's good. I'm just saying it helped me later in life for other... I mean, it translates into areas of your work life.
Right. It helped her be an anal, obsessive, compulsive,
DJ.
frustrated, bitter old woman.
Right. DJ.
Sorry.
They did want to pierce their tongues, and they did want to color their hair, and that was a definite...
Hey, Dina, you know why they pierce their tongues, don't you?
Well...
Yeah. That's right. You must be so proud.
No, they didn't get their tongues pierced.
Why
That
not?
was a no. And you know what? They're 20 now, and they don't want to have them pierced. So,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I think you have, like you say, pick your battles.
Thank you, Dina.
But the room thing wasn't a big issue.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
See you. I don't know. I don't see myself backing off of this battle, even though I know it's pointless. It's
Well-
Vietnam all over again.
I don't think it's all that pointless, to tell you the truth.
There are going to be no winners to this one.
Well, I think that... I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the argument is it's your house. You know, that's the bottom line.
You're my house.
That's
you follow
right.
my rules.
And you know, every time my dad comes to visit in my house, in my home, and stays in my home, and if he complains about anything, I say, Dad, look at that roof. You see that roof? That's the roof I live under.
You don't say
You-
that.
Oh, yes, I did.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
yes, I did.
He'd bend you over his knee and paddle your fanny until as red as an Indian's ass, damn it.
The man is grateful that I haven't asked him for any money for 20 years now.
Yeah.
You know, he's happy about that, and he understands.
be.
That's the logic he gave me when I lived under his roof, and
Can you
now
give me
I live
an-
under my roof.
Can you give me an example of something that Lee Dunn would have recently complained about under your roof that you pay for with your money?
He hasn't not since I started remodeling the house. He
Yeah.
hasn't. But when I first lived there and it
Yeah.
was a piece of crap,
Yeah.
he was like, "Well, you got to fix that." I'm like, "Dad, I'm getting to it." But it's my roof, and I'm going to do things when I can.
I think that would be a great joy for any kid who grew up with those words.
It was.
Yeah.
And a sense of satisfaction in saying that, you know what, he's right, and I am going to fix that eventually, but it is my roof, and I'm doing things in my time.
And I
as
would-
fast as I can.
And I would purposely keep that particular thing broken every time he visited, just so you can say, guess what? If you don't like it, you can lump it. Take it down the road and dump it.
What do you know about it, you dumb Pola?
And that's what you always say to your father at the end of the argument. What do you know about it, you dumb Pollock?
Well, luckily, we're past that kind of an argument in
Oh.
our relationship, which I'm very happy about.
Shell, do you have one of those kind of moms, though, that will come to your house and clean?
She would if I would let her, yeah.
Oh?
Yeah. I called my brother, my baby brother, on his 39th birthday on the 26th. And I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "Well, I went fishing all night. Now Mom's here cleaning the house." I said, "Your house?" "Oh, yeah. She cleans the house while he's gone."
See, that's wrong.
I agree.
And that's why I think it's important to teach your kids to keep their rooms clean. Because there's something embarrassing about a grown man who has to have his house cleaned by his mother.
Mother, you bet.
My mother.
And you know, the thing is, he came out almost as anal as I did after being instructed. We have one slobby brother. That's the middle boy, Darren.
Yep.
And it is not important to him for things to be clean. But Tim and I are really anal about it. So he doesn't necessarily need Mom to help him clean, but she loves doing it. And he lets her. It would drive me nuts. I would never let her do it.
Isn't there something wrong with people who live slovenly?
I think so, yes.
Sorry, dude.
That's the way you feel.
No, that's the way it is.
I think there's something wrong with people who maybe have their priorities screwed up. I'm all about enjoying life. I'm all about having a good time. When my clutter interferes with having a good time, that's when I do something about it. But I don't want to be wasting time.
Well, you know what, Boyer? Your clutter interferes with your co-office mates.
All the time.
All the time?
And you don't care.
It's like a pigsty.
All the time.
Thank you.
And you don't care. So, I mean, maybe that's all about having a good time, but, you know.
But it's at other people's expense.
And you make unilateral decisions about the furniture and that. In other words, you bring in hunks of crap without telling anybody and parking it in there.
Well, you know what? If they don't like it, they can tell me about it. And if they want to throw that crap away, I'm fine with that.
No, wait a minute.
Well,
You're
how
not
about
fine with that.
Yeah,
and we've
come on.
told you this for 13 years.
Emily, do you have a problem with the refrigerator or the microwave in
Well,
there?
what's she going to say?
Her opinion? Hopefully
Well,
the
what
truth?
about the cabinet you put it on that's a piece of crap?
If she doesn't like it, she can get rid of it.
Well, what about
really?
me? I'm in there too.
See, now, I got to step in right now and say I don't like that kind of policy being set for my people here, where we can arbitrarily decide that other people's stuff is being thrown in the garbage.
If she had an issue with it, it wouldn't bother me if she said that's got to go.
Okay, well, I do have an issue with that.
I do too.
And Shelley is your office mate as well.
Yes, but Shelley is there for several minutes after
You want
the
to know
show.
why? You want to know why?
Justify it.
Yeah, I'm only there for a few minutes because it's very unpleasant for me to be in that room. It's a pigsty, and
I can't wait to see Emily hauling out garbage today.
I know.
Hauling out that gigantic chair, cabinets. Has that microwave been used, by the way, that you brought in?
I haven't used it but maybe once, but I believe that Emily and Chucko have used it frequently.
You guys use it, so it's a useful thing?
It has been used, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Safer than the one in the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, I understand that. But I wish the cabinet wasn't, the cabinet looks like it rode around in the back of the truck for about 3 weeks and then was dispatched.
And it was built in 1971. It doesn't even have that 40s or 50s
No.
charm. It has that early 70s Formica peeling off piece of crap look.
What's left of the Formica?
But that's hardly the main issue, would you say?
It's the clutter and the slovenliness of an area that's constantly spreading.
That's
and
true.
spilling
It's the
into other
domino
people's,
theory, yeah.
Les Nessman space.
Right.
That's not going to change, is it? Oh, this will be a long answer.
No, it's probably too much of who I am to effectively change it for any degree of permanency.
I don't know what you just said.
So it's not about you just having fun. It's about you are the way you are, and you're not going to change, no matter who else objects to it.
That's pretty much who I am.
You can't enjoy yourself unless you're sloppy?
No, I try to have fun and spend my time having a good time rather than spend my time cleaning up.
Well, if you put something away, you've got to understand. I'm sorry to cut you off, but if you do put something away, you're actually saving time to have more fun. Because then it's right there where you want it rather than having to dig through clutter to find something under a pile. It's actually more efficient use of time. Efficient use of time.
Yeah. I reach a threshold where I realize that my activities of having fun are impeded by my slovenliness, and that's when I, go through and square it away enough.
Well, when will that happen?
Come grab the line, will you? I'm gonna call. I want to go inspect. I want to go see what the worthwhile stuff that's in there right now.
Dave is now walking out of the main studio, and he is on his way to Chris Boyer's studio, which is about, I would say, 15, 30, about 100 feet away.
Yeah, you're right.
Around two corners.
Oh, he might run into Mark Sanchez, who will give him the happy hair.
Yes, that could be an
right by the
impediment.
traffic.
Or
yeah.
the good morning lady. Yeah.
Did you hear Happy Hair has pneumonia?
What? Oh, no.
Very sick.
Oh.
Oh, you're kidding.
Terrible. That's why you haven't heard that sound today.
Wow.
We like Happy Hair.
Of course we do.
He's a good guy, and I saw that special on Channel 4, and I thoroughly enjoed it.
So did I.
Oh, you
We
watched the
talked
whole
about
thing?
Nat King Cole.
Yes.
Oh,
He and
wow.
Nat King Cole,
Really?
Nat King Cole's manager said he's not going to sing. And so when the manager went away, I said, Nat, can you sing for us? The people are expecting it. And Nat said, help me push out the piano onto the stage.
Wow.
And both of us pushed the piano out, and
Wow.
it was a great moment for me.
Dave, you dumb son of a bitch.
What did
What did I miss? Is someone ill or something?
Yeah, Happy Hair has pneumonia.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh, it's too bad.
So our best wishes
Well, we
for
wish him well.
speedy
Yeah,
recovery.
Absolutely.
Definitely. I'm sorry it took me so long. I swear to God, I couldn't find the phone.
Yeah.
On this desk.
That's my world you're in.
Where was it?
It's under there.
I don't think you don't use this phone, do you?
I use it every day.
Really?
Yeah.
It's in such an inconvenient place.
It keeps my conversation short.
So why would you collect all these items that you don't use that just become junk? Why do you stack them up? Is it a comfort zone thing? I mean, like cats like to rub themselves against furniture so they have a scent and they become familiar regardless of the furniture's use. It's more of a scent thing. Is that your comfort zone, to just have unusable clutter around you?
Frequently the unusable clutter turns into something I need.
Like what?
I don't believe that.
Rarely.
I don't believe that. What is this little Seinfeld toy foam TV going to be useful for you?
I didn't put that there.
Well, don't move it, whatever you do. Who put it there?
I don't
Secret
know.
Seinfeld TV.
Who goes and
placer
adds to
snuck
the
in?
big pile of crap?
I don't know. It should go away, and it hasn't bothered me enough.
I'm going to help you out. I'm going to put it in the garbage.
Thank you.
There you go. God, I can't tell you how that stopped me from having fun today. All day today. It ruined my day. Okay. There is a gigantic, imposing, overstuffed chair in here that stands...
Oh, that barber chair.
it's like a barber chair. It's huge. And as far as I know, no one has ever wanted this chair. No one's ever sat in this chair.
No one can sit on it.
It has provided no use other than for Boyer to put crap on.
Right.
The chair, aside from being extremely large, remember, a chair is for sitting. Right now, Boyer has 2 4-inch thick binders stacked on it, a clipboard, various CDs, a laminated map, about 100 loose papers attached to nothing, and then there on the armrest of the chair is stacked a ream of copy paper. On top of that is a video cassette. On top of that is a folder. And then on top of that are several loose papers about the 2003 NASCAR Weekly Racing Series. Now, that's just the chair.
Yeah.
Under the chair, on the floor.
Yeah.
What is that, a Granger manual?
Oh, you can't go wrong with a Granger catalog. It's in there.
Loose papers, more binders. I mean, this is disgusting in here.
Well, that's not even work related.
Oh, sure it is.
A Granger binder?
Oh, no, of course.
Isn't that a car thing?
No, Granger's a industrial supply outfit.
Of what?
Everything.
And how do you use that for work?
It's a work property.
Oh.
I was lent that from the engineering department.
So that's where it belongs.
Under his desk, where you scoot your chair in and put your feet, which you can't do because there's so much crap on the floor. There's another book about cars. There's a CD just sitting on the floor all by itself. There seems to be some sort of wooden plaque on the floor from a trophy or something that you may have won.
Yeah, I think that was my owner, Car Points, 9th place, Cajon
It's
Speedway.
face down on the floor. There's a cassette. There's 3 CD jewel cases. There's an empty box. There's another box with a cable, a paper clip, 3 old napkins, 2 binders, loose papers, a box, and a can of Windshield Pro's glass cleaner.
Well, you can't do better than the Windshield Pro's glass cleaner, David.
Because there's so much glass in your
the
room.
office, yeah.
I.e. none.
It's like the dark side of the moon on this corner of the office. There, it's a shared office. There are 3 cubicles in here, and Emily's is heavily laden with knickknacks, but it's in a very orderly fashion. A lot of pictures and a lot of little ornaments and things like that, but you can tell that there's a sense of order to it. There's also 3 cases of beer under her desk, and I'm wondering what that's all about.
3 cases?
Yeah.
She don't work for free.
And Shelley's side over here Really nothing unusual other than the clamshell filled with a box of tampoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sent that promotional thing there.
Well, don't throw it away or use them.
Well, we do use them. Actually, there are 3 women. You know, Chucko is out of that office as well, and we do. It's there in case you need it.
Have any been used, Dave?
The box is open, and it appears to be almost empty.
Wow.
So, yes, Chris.
Well,
it is
congratulations
used.
on your
Yes.
natural flow.
Thank you.
But here's the thing that I like the most about this desk. Right where you would be doing the work, right where you would most be using your hands, there are several dozen loose papers. On top of those papers, and they're just like someone threw them on there. They're not neatly stacked or anything. On top of the papers is a Metarex bar, a tube of Times Made toothpaste.
Oh, that's what that is.
On top of that is the book of beastly mispronunciations. And on top of that, and growing ever more crooked as you would expect, is a racing trophy.
I have no defense. I have no defense. It's.
Why don't you clean it up?
Do you not know how offensive it is?
For the
to-
sake of others, if
Yeah.
not yourself.
It's like your own smell. You don't know.
But we've
It's
that
been
it's
pointed out to
told
you.
you, yeah.
It's been pointed out to you.
And when it's pointed out, you go, "Oh yeah, you know what? I got to get around to that. I should probably do that." And then the next day, the immediacy
today?
dissipates.
Why don't you do it today?
Oh, I got that thing over there that I got to do with those people.
You know, the bottom line is, it doesn't matter to you if
That's right.
if the people that work with you are offended by it. You don't care. It just doesn't affect you, and it's not really about having fun. Because as Chainsaw pointed out, if you put these things up as you go along, you'd be more orderly. I know that's
And
what Emily does.
you'd have more time for fun if you were orderly. I mean, I'm not talking about being anal and neat.
Right.
You know, like color-coordinated sock drawer. I'm talking about just being orderly, so everything's there where you need it, quickly, efficiently.
So you don't have a problem if me or Shelley or anyone else comes in here and starts just throwing all this crap away?
Well, I think I would because there are things that are important to my job that are in there.
Well, earlier you said, hey, if they don't like it, throw it away.
We were talking about the refrigerator and the microwave and the little stand that it's on.
Oh, boy, there's plenty of stuff on this desk that's got nothing to do with work.
That may be.
No, that is.
Okay. Well, I don't have those same feelings about personal items that are on my desk.
You've got an answer for everything, don't you?
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, if you don't like something that's there for the mutual benefit of those people who are in the office, i.e. the microwave, the refrigerator, and the little stand, you know, we can deal with that. That's not a problem. We'll take care of that.
Well, what about just the general slop? Just the rat's nest that's over on your desk that looks, you know, so bad.
I kind of feel like that's my desk, and you know,
You don't care
if it's in
about
my
the other
area-
people.
Right. So you defiantly say, screw you, it's my desk, I get to do what I want.
I suppose to a certain degree, yeah, that's
Certain degree or the entire one?
to the entire degree. You know what? Yeah, that's
So this is why I office at home, because it's incredibly offensive to me, and you're not going to change.
As it would be for me if I
You would leave
shared a
early,
room.
too. You would.
If I shared a room with you, I would be very disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually have come in and helped you straighten up the place because I, as a professional, since you are a member of our staff, you have to set an example, and it's the old, you know, I think it was General Pershing who said, clean up the front, make it look good for the rest of the staff and the other professionals that are in the building. We are privileged enough to have these offices. We should treat them with respect and set
I
an
want you to
example.
know that I helped. I threw something away in here already.
What'd you do, buddy?
Well, I threw away this stupid Seinfeld foam TV that serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. And you heard him. He said, I didn't put it there, and yet it's sitting right on top of the computer screen where he works diligently, but he didn't do anything to move it or to get rid of it.
there might be something wrong with me, Dave.
I mean,
Because
if I took a crap on your desk, would it just stay there?
Well, please don't try it.
But seriously, I'm thinking about leaving like a cup of coffee here on your desk just to see if it ever moves.
there are some things that I just don't see. Like the Seinfeld TV, until you brought it up, it's probably been there for months. And it didn't even occur to me to throw it away. And it's not a conscious decision like I say, gee, I really ought to save that foam TV. It just it didn't even occur to me to throw it away.
I gotta go.
See, there's only, what was he in there?
Well, it's like
11 minutes. That's all you
behavior
can
modification. You got to want to do it.
Right.
You got to care about other people first. So that's the first big step. And then you have to spend what they say is 28 days, like in the drug rehabs and the other behavior modifications.
Right.
28 days
Sandra
of
Bullock movie.
diligently modifying your behavior until it becomes automatic. Until it
muscle
becomes
memory.
automatic that you see the Seinfeld foam television there, and you change your habit.
Right.
But until you want to do so,
don't hold your breath.
Yeah. We will all die of lack of oxygen if we hold our breath for Chris Boyer.
Dave now returning to his place.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Hey,
How you
Dave,
doing?
where you been?
You made it back.
Boy, you look so clean and tidy.
I hope you took advantage of the 15 seconds that I have to walk across the dark side of the moon to say bad things about me behind my
Oh,
back.
absolutely.
Good. Man, that's embarrassing back there.
Yeah.
And that is cleaned up. We've already gone through that once or twice, Chris. I think
Probably twice.
Yeah. Spent an hour, rolled in the big bucket. Yeah. Big garbage can.
Comes right back.
And, I thought about being a dad in there for a little bit. I thought about going down to engineering, getting a big bag and just bagging it all up. But then it just comes back to hurt us. Where's that great bit that I needed from this morning?
Yeah.
You bagged it up. You took it away.
Right underneath that VCR and that manual and those 16 indiscriminate pieces of paper.
Which is where anyone would file it. Jeez.
I had it right where I knew it wasn't.
Oh, man.
Oh, we laugh so we don't cry.
I laugh because I don't have to use that office.
Shut up.
Sorry. Eric, what's your solution to this?
Fire him.
Thank you, Eric. All right, let me get a traffic update here on the KGB. Here's Ruth 66.
Thank you so much.
Oh, welcome.
How you feeling, by the way? I heard you've been struggling.
I have. Today is so far so good.
Uh-oh. You mean no eruptions?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been
my stomach
diagnosed?
stopped rumbling and making all kinds of grinding, churning noises like it was earlier.
You should go golfing with the Bromwicks.
He knows all the good spots.
Have you been diagnosed? Have you got like a tapeworm or something?
Well, no, because of the most horrifying lab test she wants me to take at home and then take to a lab. I have
Ruthie.
3 bags with 3 vials.
Okay.
And there's already, God knows what in them that you're supposed to mix it with.
Oh, you got to do some mixing at home, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. So you got to do like a catch and release kind of thing?
Yes.
Oh God,
You've
you
what?
poor thing. I've been commanded to do this by my doctor.
Yeah.
Release and catch.
thing. Da 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 da.
It's like I just can't make myself do it. It's just
you
so
poor
gross.
Yeah.
I feel so bad.
You must have some sort of infection or something.
I don't know what the hell is wrong.
Did they put you on any kind of medicine?
Well, no, because she didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So she doesn't want to treat something, just kind of
Right.
willy-nilly guess.
And so you have to bring in a little present to the laboratory before they can determine what's wrong with you.
I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun!
The worst part's giving it to your mailman.
Giving it to the mailman.
You got to mail it in. The one
no,
I had,
no,
you had to
no.
mail it. Oh, you're supposed to drop it off?
Yeah, and they're going to take blood when I get there.
Well, now, wait a minute. Giving it to the mailman, can't you wrap it in
Well, you
something?
do.
Yeah, it's
You
in,
do.
It's in a.
Yeah.
I have it in a cute little.
Then too bad.
plastic bag.
That's his problem for being a mailman.
Stuck it out the door. Here you go.
I'm telling you. When I had my vasectomy and I had to go do the sample, they make absolutely no secret of what's going on in there.
That's right. But Ruthie, that thing that I went to where you can, the vital imaging.
Oh, the MRI type thing?
Yeah, where you don't have to, they don't have to poke you with anything. Can you do that?
Well, she still has to have her
Oh.
her lab tests performed.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, I don't
trying
think
to
it's
help.
Instead, I don't know. I know I should probably do it because I'm just like waiting for it to go away.
Well, of course you should do it.
And it's not going away, so I know I have to do it. I can't.
Oh, you poor thing.
Too gross.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing.
Just horrifying.
You know the old saying, I need a stool sample, I need a urine sample, I need a blood sample, I need a semen sample.
Oh,
Here's my underwear.
Oh, God.
Man, I'm sorry for you.
Me too,
I'm going
Ruthie.
to do traffic now. Okay.
Huh?
I do traffic.
Well, I'm just sorry that you're not feeling well. I would encourage you, though, to get that done. Truly.
Don't wanna.
I don't blame you.
I've just been resisting it for like 3 weeks now.
Do they know who you are?
Who?
The people at your doctor's office where you have to bring the results? Do they know who you are?
No, I have to go to a lab who they don't have any idea. We don't know each other.
Because that's the worst, when you have to do
Yes.
those kind of tests and they know who you are.
You mean like when you had to do your catch and release?
Well, I did I got it like in a little, they give you a little Tupperware and you got it under your coat and you walk in and here's all these old men sitting in there with their beige tennis shoes and you're like, you pull it out of your pocket and you just slide it towards them like you're doing a drop.
Right.
And you're like, here you go. Just call me. Let me know what the results are.
Yeah.
All right, here's little David Rickard's unbelievably small sperm sample. Let's get it tested right away.
Thank you.
You know Dave. He's the one on the radio.
Do the Mohawk move for me, please.
See, they're so, these people in these labs, they're so used to it.
And they're desensitized.
That there's no idea that you are going through a mortifying thing right now.
Like the lady when
See,
she had my...
the massage chick at this office is going to go tell my nurse doctor chick, you know, Ruth hasn't sent that sample in yet. You better call her.
Oh, because she listens.
Yep.
And they always want to talk, like when I had my mammogram, and we're at the, everything's smashed together. So what do you do? What's up? I don't want to talk to you.
I haven't read that.
Hey, listen, 888-570-1015 is our number if you'd like to call, encourage Ruth to get her stool sample to the laboratory. No, this is like a stool sample intervention. It has to happen, Ruth. I don't like to see you suffering like this. You've got some sort of infection and an illness.
Okay, I promise I'll do it today if you don't take calls. Please.
I think you need those phone calls.
No, I don't.
What's the matter?
It's too gross.
Do you promise you're going to do it today?
I promise.
And what do I get if you don't do it? If you break your promise, what do I get? You do your stool sample on the air.
That's the way I had to do my sample.
Oh,
that is true, Ruthie.
Do it on the air.
Remember, we made Boyer go into the bathroom to make sure his little stars were dead?
Right. No.
And he came back all icky and flushed. Ooh.
Well, that's a little different.
Okay, I'm in the bathroom now.
Oh, God. Well, you have that
Is
one.
that what you want, Ruth?
You got that one sound effect all ready to go. That's pretty much the way it sounds most of the time instead of these last couple weeks.
Here's Travis with listener encouragement here.
Kitty.
Travis, what's going on?
Not much. How you doing, Dave?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Ruthie,
What?
just pretend like my grandpa used to do. Just pretend it's a little Mississippi mud turtle.
That's right. That's what you do. Thank you, Travis. I find that very helpful.
Oh, yeah.
Breaking down the walls so that we can help the health of a coworker. Oh, get over it, people. Trying to help people here.
Yeah, it's just cute, huh?
It's not cute. It's actually somewhat unpleasant, but I'm more concerned with your health, woman.
Too.
Maybe I can get a soda. Do they still make those nose plugs that, for when you're...
They don't know. Now you're getting gross. Well, just take a couple of butt plugs and twist them down and stick them in the end.
You know, you were just so into plugs.
All right. Ruth,
Can I do the damn traffic
please
now?
stop
All right.
talking about your stool problems and do the traffic.
For what, Dave? Southbound 5 is still a big fat mess from Carlsbad. Brake lights come on Poinsettia and goes all the way down to the racetrack, and they still have a crash there. It's still in the way, adding to that congestion. Southbound 15 slows from the 78 to Villa Rancho, then Bernardo Center to Camino del Norte, and again around Mira Mesa. North 805 slows Claremont Mesa up to the 52. Westbound 52 slows from Mast up over the hill. Northbound 5 working a crash approaching Genesee. Another one Riverford Road by the 67. And a crash West 94 approaching Spring.
You know, at least you're not the lab tech that's got to uncork that big brown beaker.
Freaking 9 of them. It's not just one. It's
9.
9.
Oh, you better eat your bran. 9.
Spread the wealth.
9? I think you just got a weird fetish lab tech.
No, that's not enough.
9.
It's 3 separate movements.
Yeah, gotcha.
With 3 bottles with stuff in them already.
And mixing and all kinds of
yeah,
stuff.
Spare no to tail.
Yeah. I can't do it.
What an embarrassing illness. That's too bad.
And then I'm thinking, oh my God, what if I have that thing like Kelsey Grammer's girlfriend? What if I have that?
Well, there's treatment for
There's
that.
treatment for that.
You'd be a happier person after you got on the treatment.
I don't want to have that.
Listen, you contribute enough noises on this show with your nose whistle, your yawning, and your ancillary phone calls. I don't need a 4th noise from Route 66. Jim, you're on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Jim.
Son of a bitch. So Ruthie, she's got to knuckle down and do it. I had to dig through the poo for a week looking for a quarter that I swallowed.
Man, are you cheap? God. What are you, Scottish or what?
Out there and earn a buck.
Jeez. I'm going to get that quarter back. Ruth, why don't you just go to the park and pick up whatever you find? Turn that in. Oh, Miss 66?
You've got parvo.
You've got parvo and ticks. That would actually be funny.
Yeah.
Just to see what they said to you.
You should probably stop eating grass and threads.
All right.
I do
Ruth,
think it's so funny.
do you mind if can we steer the conversation away from you for a minute?
Please.
And your poo.
Poo is not funny.
And you know what? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what the worst part about it is?
No.
When you decide you're going to do it, and you're like, oh, I can do better than that. Now I got to wait. You're disappointed in your work.
Yes.
And you will be thinking of us.
Oh, and you know you're gonna go. That's not good enough to turn in. That's a C- right there. I know I can do better.
What a letdown.
Here's the Chainsaw with Sports on the KGB.
Aren't you glad you're not me?
Everyone's gonna have to go through it at one point in their life.
True.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
you don't even need it. It's just the way they have their fun. Watch
Right.
this. I'll get her to do a stool sample 9 times. It's like our golf bets.
Yes.
You think they don't have bets at doctor's office?
Of course they do. I'll bet I can get her to do this.
I'll give you $50 if you can get that chick out there to give you 9 stool samples. You're on, Bob.
So the Lakers playing tonight or what, Cookie?
Yeah, let's please
back
move
on?
on from this subject. Thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Padre pitcher Jake Peavy served up a giant turd to Expos slugger Will Cordero yesterday.
The first one, fastball out, towering drive. It's going way back. It is gone. Home run. First pitch fastball, Will Cordero, a 3-run bomb. So much for the Padre lead. It not only was short-lived, it was wiped out on one swing.
Quite a match. The Padres, 4-4-2 was the final as the Montreal won it. Now 11-21. The Padres own the worst record in the National League. Only 9-22 Cleveland and 6-25 Detroit have worser records in all of Major League Baseball. Those, of course, 2 American League clubs. Yes, Detroit won again. They're on a tear. 3 in a row. They're now 6-25. Tiger Dimitri Young went 5 for 5 yesterday against Baltimore with 2 homers and 2 triples. First time that's been done in one game by one guy since Willie Mays in 1958.
Isn't that interesting?
Route 66 trivia. Who did Willie Mays play for?
Oh, the Giants.
That is correct. Which Giants?
The San Francisco Giants.
And what other Giants?
The New York Giants.
That is correct. 51-57, the New York Giants. 58-72, the
Who gives a rat's ass?
And then the Mets. Anywho, the Padres play Montreal again today at 4:05. Aw, shucks, no TV. But AM 600 KOGO will have it. Mike Tyson's 38-bathroom house is on the market for only $4.75 million. Mike has all these bathrooms, so the women he brings over the women he brings over have a place to hide. He plans to catch them all, but Mike is a sporting man. Mike, what's it like being able to afford a house with 38 bathrooms?
Every now and then I kick your ass and stomp on you and put some kind of pain or inflict some kind of pain on you because you deserve to feel the pain, somewhat of the pain that I feel.
Right.
If I wish one of your guys had children, if I could kick them in their head or stomp on their testicles so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have, waking up every day.
38 bathrooms. Maybe Ruthie or Kelsey Grammer's wife should make an offer to that house.
Oh, God, Dr. Brother. Now I've heard everything.
Really? 38 bathrooms?
38 bathrooms.
Does it say how big the house was?
I think it's the one either in...
you live in Indiana or something like that?
This
Indiana.
is the one in Connecticut, I think.
There was one in Connecticut. There was one in Indiana. There was one in Vegas. 38 bathrooms.
Remember, this is the one that the wife got in the divorce settlement. So it's her money. If it ever sells.
Right.
At one point, they were asking $25 million for it.
Oh,
and
my God.
They've come down considerably.
$4.75 million.
It's a bargain.
Oh, my God.
It's a bargain.
Talked them down just a little.
Just a little.
But, you know, who'd want a monstrosity like that?
Not
because
me.
it's hideously, put together. The maintenance is just unbelievable, ungodly.
38 bathrooms?
And why would you want a house that big?
That's a lot of tidy bowl.
It sure is.
Ooh.
Meanwhile,
I look like that.
in the National Bath,
I just had a birthday, so I have to go to for a complete physical. I'm in there undressed. The guy tells me to bend over. He's putting a rubber glove on. I said, what's happening? He said, it's nothing. I need a stool specimen. I said, well, how about I on the floor and you pick it up? Same shit, no hand up the ass. He said, don't worry, I wear a glove. Yeah, that was my main concern, the glove. Not the diving watch. I was wearing like a Rolex Colon Master. I had to get a thing called a sigmoidoscopy. They have something like this long. The guy goes, now, Robert, today we're going to stick this up your ass. I said, why? Did one of my checks bounce? He said, no, don't be alarmed. It's just to look around. Yeah, for a parking space? Come on. I thought this thing was a coat rack when I came in. He says, this detects blood in your colon. I said, yeah, if you use that, I can make a prediction right now. Made me lay down, Velcro my arms to my sides, turns me upside down. He's feeding it in like the Roto-Rooter guy. I thought he was laying a phone line to Hong Kong in there. He says, you might feel a little pressure. On the roof of my mouth. Get it out.
That's funny.
And he thinks he can talk to you while he's doing it. You know? Yeah, so what do you think of the baseball strike? I taste metal. Then I'm laying there upside down with this thing up my ass, and he goes, I gotta call somebody else in here. I said, what is this, something wrong? He said, no, he's just never gonna believe you let me do this to you. I hate those guys. Yeah, your left testicle feels funny. Well, then leave it alone. Feels funny for me that you're holding it so long. I don't see what this has to do with my root canal anyway.
Basketball Association. Last night the Kings conged Dallas. Detroit cannonballed the Sixers. Tonight the Lakers hope to even their series at San Antonio down 0-1. Game time is 6:30 tonight on TNT. Hit on the Sports Statement. Read your newspaper. 8:35. 58 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
The Chainsaw is brought to you by the Chip Merchant. You get 10% off already low prices on computer systems and upgrades. Call 800-808-CHIP. The Chip Merchant. Systems, service, and more. Ruth, I heard a rather sympathetic groan from you during Robert Schimmel's discussion of his colonoscopy.
Wasn't funny.
Did you have to get the television tour?
No.
Oh.
God.
Well, then. You can call your doctor and recommend that to him as well. Let's get a traffic update. Here's Ruthie.
Jammed on the coastline, southbound
Don't
5.
say jammed.
Down the friggin' racetrack.
Who is funny?
Huh? I told you.
South 15 slows in Escondido, then from Camino del Norte to Mira Mesa Boulevard. Westbound 94, there's a wreck approaching Spring Street. How's that backed up? New crash reported westbound 52 just past Convoy, where that's also backed up. North 805 slows Claremont Mesa to the 52. North 5 slows Freewell Drive to Tennessee.
I mean, do you have a subject that would be funnier to talk about, Ruth? Name anything. Doilies? I don't know.
You're a funny guy.
Is a bag of doilies burning on the front doorstep funny? No.
Can't we just
Put
go back
poo in it and it's funny.
Can we go back to bagging on Boyer some more? That was funny.
Yeah, go mess up the office.
That was depressing being in there.
It is depressing.
This is lifting me
funny.
up.
I know. You're saving us
Thank
from
you, Ruth.
depressingness.
May is allergy month. Mold could be causing allergy symptoms in your home. Tilex Mold and Mildew Remover Killer will kill household mold, so what are you sneezing about? I'm Ruth 66 with DSC 1015 KGB.
This year for Sky Show, KGB's gonna alter the program a little with a mass marriage on the field to kick off the show. Just go to 101kgb.com and register to be wed near the hitching mound on June 6th.
Play ball!
You can be one of the 101 couples exchanging rings on the biggest diamond in town. And since it'll be live on the 101.5, you know the reception afterward will be great. Help us kick off the last KGB Sky Show at the Q with a bang. With something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Up at Sky Show 28 after the Padres game from the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the Detonation Station 101.5 KGB.
Where should you go? A local family-owned dealer or the one owned by a big corporation?
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Hi, I'm Gina Cunningham from Cunningham BMW. At Cunningham, our family has given excellent customer service for over 40 years. We've developed thousands of long-lasting relationships. Since 1990, BMW measures customer satisfaction and gives its Center of Excellence Award to just 15 out of 350 dealers. Cunningham is the only San Diego dealership to win this award 9 times. You won't find us on the stock exchange. You will find us just off Interstate 8 at the El Cajon Boulevard exit.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Get financing as low as 2.9% APR on new 325 coupes and 4 doors on approved credit through BMW Financial Services.
Go for the excellence. Cunningham.
Cunningham BMW.
Things are really heating up this summer at Discount Tire Company's Tent Days.
Low prices on every tire, every day.
It's Discount Tire Company's annual Tent Days event, where you'll find hot deals on tires and custom wheels for cars, trucks, vans, sport utilities, every make, every model.
We're turning up the heat.
With every new tire purchase, our one low price now includes lifetime balancing, valve stems, road hazard warranty, mounting, tire rotation, and flat repairs on every tire we offer every day. And right now, when you stop into any Discount Tire Company store during our 10th day sale, you can register to win a free set of Goodyear tires.
Sizzling summer savings.
Don't miss 10th days at Discount Tire Company this Friday and Saturday, where customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. Stop by or check out our website at tires.com for great deals on tires and custom wheels.
Low prices on every tire, every day.
Discount Tire Company.
Now you know.
The following is a Mother's Day reminder from Ben Bridge Jeweler and, well, Mom.
Clean your room, be a gentleman, don't drink out of the carton, and always do your best.
Tell Mom you love her with a beautiful pair of pearl and diamond earrings in 14-karat white gold for just $99. Ben Bridge has over 90 years of experience in providing a remarkable selection of fine jewelry. And with more registered jewelers and certified gemologists of the American Gem Society than any other jeweler in the country, Ben Bridge is sure to have the right answers to your Mother's Day questions.
Call if you're going to be late. Don't talk with your mouth full. And always remember to say thank you.
Show Mom your love and affection with the gift of fine jewelry from Ben Bridge. And while supplies last, we'll also include a collectible porcelain gift box, free with any Mother's Day purchase.
Your personal jeweler, Ben Bridge.
University Town Center and all major malls.
Chrysler designs are some of the most innovative on the road. And right now, get values to match on Chrysler's Road to Value at your Chrysler dealer, where you can drive home with great deals on our award-winning cars, like a generous $3,000 cash allowance or 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2003 Chrysler cars. Choose from the powerful 300M or the stunning Sebring sedan or convertible. Plus, get great protection with our exclusive 770 powertrain limited warranty. So if you're looking for the best values in America, get on Chrysler's Road to Value. Great products, great warranty, great deals. See your Chrysler dealer or visit Chrysler.com. 0% APR financing for 60 months means $1,667 per month for 1,000 finance for qualified buyers with 10% down. Excludes PT Cruiser. Take delivery from dealer stock. Offers extended through 6203. See dealer for a copy of this limited warranty. A deductible applies.
Right now, the Olhausen Billiards Game Room Superstore is set up for the All-American Specials they've got going on in the month of May. Come in and save with Olhausen's Red Tag event, where you can save up to 65% on selected items. That's right, 65%. Setting up your own game room. This is awesome. A pool table is the centerpiece of any game room. Place for your family to hang out, enjoy each other's company. Now you don't have to go out to play pool anymore. You can do it in the comfort of your own home. Nate, by the way, whatever your game is, Olhausen has it. They're not just pool tables. Sure, foosball, ping pong, air hockey, bars, bar stools, jukeboxes, poker, game tables. It's anything you want for your game room. Now back to the billiards for a second. You might have known that Olhausen has been doing this for over 30 years. Building the highest quality slate pool tables. Olhausen builds them right here in San Diego by hardworking San Diegans. It's the custom table without the custom price. Olhausen Game Room Specialists can help you design yours. And by the way, those pool tables come with a lifetime warranty. Visit the Olhausen Game Room Superstore today, 5620 Curdy Mesa Road, right off the 163. Their telephone number is 800-570-POOL. If you're just joining us, the big story today, well, you tell them, Ruth. Go ahead.
I don't know what the top story today is.
You know.
It's your bottom.
It's your bottom story?
Yes.
Ruth has been really struggling to pass, 2 weeks now?
3.
Yeah, 3.
And has been resisting the delightful laboratory tests that she's been sent home with. What's the matter, Chainsaw?
I had stepped out of the room.
Yeah.
Right? Remember, as soon as the Ruth traffic came?
That's what brought it all up.
Yeah, and I ran out quickly because it'd been about an hour, and I was having some difficulty myself. And a lot of coffee, water, etc. I come back in, the light's still on. Oh, my God, what have I missed? You mean she hasn't for 3 weeks?
No.
Oh, okay.
Quite the opposite. She's been suffering digestive issues and has been sent home to do a little home laboratory experiment.
Got it.
And she's resisting it because it's unpleasant, and who wants to do that? And it's embarrassing and humiliating. But isn't it true that...
Thanks a lot for talking about it.
Well, you've helped. Dave has helped you strip the... Actually...
Yeah, you weren't going to do it. Now you're going to do it.
Now that the incredible extreme embarrassment is over, now you go home. That's nothing compared to what just occurred in the last 20 minutes.
Wouldn't it help you to know that others here on the show have gone through the same humiliation?
Not really.
Well, I should think it would with the old, what is it called?
Misery loves company.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the same thing that happened to me when the horrors of, that incident that happened to me.
What incident?
The crotch vacuum.
Oh, yeah.
And then we talked about it on the air, and other people called and said, "Oh, that's happened to me."
Took the charge off it, didn't it?
I don't want to
did.
hear about other people's poo problems.
What would you rather, Ruth? Would you rather? Would you rather have to endure a crotch yakking incident,
Oh, God.
or what you have to do today?
The crotch yakking.
Oh! That may be why you're not dating these days. I think it will help you if you listen to the story of another show member who's had to go through this.
Okay.
Don't you remember when Barney had to do this?
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah, Barney had to go through the whole thing.
I don't remember that.
I'll help you remember. And it might sound like you're remembering it from like a big studio audience, okay?
Oh, excellent. Okay.
So Barney arrived at the doctor's office for his drug test screening, whereupon the doctor handed Barney the required tools.
Here you are, Barney. Now just take this cup into the men's room and bring me back a sample.
Sure, Doc. Say, do you have any Nivea?
Not that kind of a sample, you don't. I need a urine specimen.
Oh!
And so moments later, Barney returned with his little cup and submitted it for drug screening. Then he was asked to wait in the lobby and please not touch anything and don't bother any of the other patients waiting to see the doctor.
Fine.
A little later, the doctor gave Barney the results of his drug test.
Well, Bernard, I'm happy to say that you've tested completely negative for any trace of illicit narcotic whatsoever.
Yeah.
However, we did notice an unusually high dosage of moisturizer in your bloodstream. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to give you a prescription for that nagging tennis elbow of yours.
Tennis elbow? How did you know I had tennis elbow? I never told you that.
It's all right here in your urine sample, Bernard. It tells us everything we need to know.
But Barney was skeptical.
How could my drug test possibly have shown my tennis elbow? I don't believe it.
And so skeptical was he that Barney scheduled himself another urine test. Only this time, he deviously set out to spoil the test. Yes, he took the little paper cup home with him, and indeed he provided the necessary sample. But this time, he also mixed in some of Thelma Lou's sample.
Yeah.
And then he scraped some oil off the floor of Goober's garage.
Yeah.
And then he poured in some of Floyd the Barber's hair tonic.
Yeah.
And the crowning touch, one drop of Aunt Bee's saliva, carefully collected from her pillow during a snory afternoon nap. And then, with all those ingredients mixed together, Barney turned in the mixture, purporting it to be his own personal urine sample.
There you go, Doc. See if you can tell what's in that, huh?
Barney waited in the doctor's lobby with a smug grin on his face, anxiously anticipating the doctor's findings.
Smarty pants know-it-all sawbones. This'll show him.
And then Barney was called in for the results of his test. And the doctor had quite an amazed look on his face.
I must say, Bernard, this test was one of amazing difficulty.
Oh, really, Doc? You don't say. Well, tell me, Marcus Welby. What'd you find out?
Well, let's see. Thelma Lou's pregnant. Goober's Plymouth is a quart low on oil. Floyd's cutting his witch hazel with water. Aunt Bee's switched to new peppermint polygrip. And if you don't quit jerking off, you're never going to get rid of that tennis elbow.
I feel better.
I do too.
How about you, Ruth? You feel better?
No.
Probably going to show up with beaker elbow tomorrow, aren't you? Half-baked crackpot news is cocked and locked and ready to rock. You know who's going to talk to us today? Elton John.
Yep. And Bernie.
Elton and Bernie going to talk.
Yep.
And there's news about old Saddam.
He's popping up all over the place.
Yeah. We'll get to the news next year on the KGB.
Honey, why are you wallpapering? I thought you needed to fix the lawnmower and a bunch of other stuff around here.
This isn't wallpaper. I'm just hanging up my to-do list.
Have a lot on your list? Sears can get you through it more quickly by offering easy access to over 4.5 million parts. Call 1-800-4MY-HOME, click on Sears.com, or come into a Sears Parts and Repair Center. Where can you find the right part for all major brands of lawn equipment and home appliances no matter where you bought them? Sears. Where else?
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a powerhouse with powerful names like John Deere, Toro, Honda, Murray, MTD, Echo, and Briggs & Stratton. The most dependable, powerful tools for mowing, blowing, edging, and trimming. It's the thrill of the wind in your hair and grass clippings in the bag. It's friendly associates who'll help you figure out how much power you need. The Home Depot is the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's more than a store. It's where you'll find the power to turn the outdoors into the great outdoors. Right now, get a 22-inch, 6.5 horsepower Toro walk-behind mower for just $299. As always, the Home Depot offers free assembly on all walk-behind mowers. And get no payments or interest automatically for 6 months when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card on purchases of $299 or more. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Subject to credit approval. Additional terms apply. See store for details.
Hi, Pat Gibson, General Manager of Kearney Mesa Toyota. It's May, and I can't wait to tell you about...
Hey, you know, Pat, I have a few things to say about May.
Why?
Could I have my music, please?
Your music?
May is a very positive month. If not, it wouldn't be May. It would be May not. May is the beginning of the word mayonnaise and the end of the word dismay. Put these two together and say, this mayonnaise is good.
This is supposed to be a commercial about Kearney Mesa Toyota's May tag sale.
Kearney Mesa Toyota is selling washers and dryers?
No, Toyotas. During May, all of our Toyotas, new and certified pre-owned, have been discounted and tagged with our rock-bottom price.
You mean the May tag sale price really is the true sale price, marked as low as you can go?
That's right.
I won't have to negotiate no more of those sweaty palm sessions?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Hey, speaking of May, did you know that May spelled backwards is yam, but sweet potato spelled backwards is sayo tataptus?
Rock bottom prices, no game playing, just big savings. Come to Kearney Mesa Toyota's May tag sale. We're not too far from wherever you are. Off 163 in Balboa.
One Tuesday, lunchtime, a businessman ambled through a leafy city park wearing a subtle grin. His good humor could have been attributed to the promise of spring or the smiles of passers-by. But in truth, it came from, of all places, his new bank, Bank of America. Simply because they delivered on a promise. Free checking plus. You see, he never wanted a bank to entertain him or to tell him how to live. He simply wanted his banking to be better. And better it now was. With more ATMs where he needed them, unlimited online bill paying, and total security protection for lost or stolen check cards. All free. So today, he had fewer things on his mind, thanks in small part to the plus of Bank of America. Higher standards.
Free checking requires direct deposit. Visit bankofamerica.com, member FDIC.
Hello, class.
Hello, Miss Matthews.
Did everyone have a nice break?
Yes. I went to Washington, D.C. with my dad.
Oh, our nation's capital. Very good.
We went to see Grandma in New Orleans.
That sounds fun.
My family went to Florida. We rode a great big roller coaster.
Oh, Florida.
We went skiing in the mountains.
I like skiing.
What did you do, Miss Matthews?
Well, I graded your geography exam.
Ew.
Maybe it's your turn, so get packing. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way with a 14-day advance round-trip purchase by May 12th. Fares good Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Call 1-800-I-FLY-SWA or visit southwest.com today.
Mrs. Matthews, I think I need to go.
Me too, Drew. Maybe Orlando or California.
Mrs. Matthews!
Southwest Airlines.
You are now free to move about the country.
Federal tax of $3 per takeoff and landing, airport taxes of up to $18, and federal September 11th security fee of up to $10 not included. Public scheduled service only. Orange County and Houston Intercontinental excluded. Seats limited. Other restrictions apply.
I was talking to one of the girls yesterday about Pajamagram because she talks about Pajamagram on her radio show as well. Mm-hmm. And she says to me, this is the greatest thing because I can send this to every girl I know and they're going to love it.
Yep.
So that's important to remember, whether it's Mother's Day or any gift-giving occasion that arises. If it's a girl, pajamagram.com is your answer. Now, of course, Mother's Day is Sunday. And How about sending her the softest gift for the hardest job? Softest gift for the hardest job. That's right, pajamagram.com. You call them, 800-GIVE-PJS. 800-GIVE-PJs. And they're going to hook you up. She gets luxurious pajamas, free lavender bath tea, a gift card, and it's all delivered in a keepsake. What is organza?
Organza is a lovely material that's
Why are you talking like a person?
Because it's very person-y material.
Yes.
You see it on a lot of bridesmaids' outfits.
Okay.
And it's almost
kind of sheer.
It's almost sheer, but it has sort of a grain running through it.
Yeah.
It makes it stiff.
Well, it's all delivered in a keepsake organza hat box. Now, unless you're gay, guys, you're not going to be able to do this.
That's right.
That's why you let the professionals do it, okay? They have brands that she knows and loves, Nick and Nora, Crabtree and Evelyn. Is there something called Natori? Natori? Natori, am I pronouncing that correctly?
I hope so. I think so.
Egyptian cotton, fine silk, gowns, robes, slippers, spa products. You can't miss. Anybody you know that you're going to get a prize for who's a lady is going to love this.
Yep.
I got one for Beth. She was so excited. Oh, pajamas! Strip down naked right there and put them on.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Mother's Day, pamper mom with a pajamagram. Just visit pajamagram.com or call 800-GIVE-PJs. That's pajamagram.com. KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula, the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show. I just noticed that while I was touring Boyer's office, I was giving you hopefully a descriptive mind picture of what his office looks like.
Right.
He jacked with the buttons.
Of course.
What do you mean?
You adjusted the mic 1 pot, didn't you?
Yeah, because I didn't want to blast you out and be
You
overly
adjusted it
loud.
ever so minorly. Like 1 dB.
Well, I was too loud.
Oh, man. Blast me out with the amount. You switched it like from 8 to 7.8.
Then it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Well, I'm just starting to see what it's really like. I'm seeing the effects of it, because you always tell me when I'm not here.
Mad with power.
Mad with power!
Mad with power. He does. He goes just incredibly mad with power. But we love him.
Well, I'm in a very good mood today.
Excellent.
Do you know why?
Why?
I don't have to go give a stool sample 9 times over. How about you, Shell?
I don't have to either.
Chainsaw, how you doing over there?
I'm fine.
Boyer?
I'm good.
Ruth?
Isn't it time for the news?
This is news.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's our top story.
No, it's not.
Clear Channel reporters are
Go away.
circling the building right now.
Bill Farrar.
Ruth is approaching the bathroom now, heavily laden with beakers.
Run for your life.
Why didn't I lie? What is wrong with me?
Huh?
Why didn't I lie?
I don't know. You're the one who blathered it out. You just say, how you doing, Ruth? Oh, I got to give 9 stool samples. How do you think I am? Huh?
I need to take a crap and a nap, and I do not need an audience.
You didn't say it? So what, did I just guess?
Somebody told you.
No, you said it, you dope.
We knew you had a little tummy ache.
I knew you weren't feeling good, and you're the one who said, yeah, and I got to give 9 stool samples.
Yeah, for the sake of convenience, you might consider using the cat box.
She doesn't have a cat.
I'm in Roca.
But then you don't know the order. Come on, Chris. That was a crazy idea.
You don't know the order?
Cat
Oh,
box.
and every time you say Roca. I remember when I was keeping my neighbor's cat, and she kept a cat box for it, and the dogs loved it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it.
They do the same thing to a horse.
And then the George
they
Clooney
would,
story
yeah.
with his little cat.
Oh, my God.
Love that story. He had a little cat. His roommate had a cat and kept it in the bathroom. And George Clooney would scoop out the litter box and scoop out the little,
Kitty.
kitty turd.
kitty waste.
Kitty waste, and put it and flush it down the toilet. For weeks he did this, and to the point where his roommate was just terrified that something was wrong with his cat. Took it to the doctor, the vet, something's wrong. Weeks went by, and finally George said, all right, it's time. It's time.
George loaded up.
Loaded up.
Carbo loaded. I think he had a big plate of pasta or something.
Yeah.
He dropped some kids off at the sandbox.
He dropped one large, fat Albert-sized kid.
Oh, my God.
into the cat box. Wow.
And just went back to the game, sat there, and watched his friends go to the bathroom, and he heard the scream. My kitty!
I think he told that story to Carson
on Dennis Miller.
Oh, Miller, okay.
Yeah, HBO, and it was unedited, and he could use language
All the
however
words.
he wanted.
That's funny.
He told it delicately on Letterman, and it was the funniest damn
Yeah,
story.
I think it's one of his famous stories.
Yeah, they make him tell it.
Yeah. Like if Boyer ever got famous and was on Leno or Letterman, he'd have to tell the story about the Kleenex box stool saw.
Yes.
Because that is your greatest story.
And sadly, it wasn't even me that did it.
That's all right.
But it was well told.
Right.
It was beautiful.
Oh, the vocabulary you selected that day was absolutely luscious.
It was exquisite.
And terrible all at the same time.
No, it was wonderful.
It was too graphic to have described it, and yet it was just perfect.
Well.
Perfectly awful.
And if I'm ever on Conan O'Brien, the musical guest will be Kenny G.
All right. What's our top story today, Shell?
He might be alive.
What?
Saddam Hussein.
Who
It's
cares?
not
As long as he's out of
possible
power.
right now to tell if it's real. Well, remember, this is a guy who could be walking around with $1 billion that he stole from the Iraqi bank, so they're kind of concerned about his whereabouts. There is an audio tape purported to be a 2-day-old recording of Saddam Hussein. It's been obtained by an Australian newspaper. The official there says there's also no way to tell when it was actually made. Now, in the tape, the deposed Iraqi leader urges his countrymen to fight foreign occupation. The Sydney Morning Herald said it received the 14-minute tape from 2 Baghdad men on Monday. They said they were trying to get the tape to an Arab satellite TV channel. Iraqis say the accent and phrasing used by the tired-sounding speaker are indeed similar to those in Saddam's past speeches.
It's Rich Little. Come on.
By way of dating when it was made, the speaker also referred to Iraqis celebrating Saddam's birthday recently. Let's see for ourselves what we can hear. Sounds just like him.
The guy's got $1 billion. How about cracking out for a new Walkman?
I know.
God.
There's no translation. You don't have to play it any longer.
Here's another piece of the tape.
We haven't set a date yet, but we're planning it right now.
Okay.
Well, officially, Saddam's fate is not known. Remember, he was targeted twice by coalition forces with bunker buster bombs that did some damage.
Here's more of the Saddam Hussein tape.
I'd like them to know that I'm a really good person.
No, you're not.
Person.
There has been another arrest in the cards for
Yeah,
U.S.
like the
forces
2
in
of
Iraq.
diamonds.
I know, no one even
How
big at
embarrassing
all.
for them. You know, they get in jail and like, what card was I? 2 of diamonds, Slappy. He's thinking he's like a jack or something.
Yes, but we are playing lowball.
This guy was a regional leader of the Baath Party in custody.
Yeah.
He's the 2 of hearts in the coalition now famous deck depicting wanted Iraqi fugitives. Iraq needs one thing most of all. That's according to the head of an Arizona relief group. They've just returned from that country.
They desire very much for the presence of the coalition forces to provide some level of order in a society that's literally unraveling.
That's Ben Holman, president of the Food for the Hungry. He met with doctors, religious leaders, and families in Iraq. They're collecting food, school books, and hygiene kits to send back over there. He also says that lawlessness in Iraq is now one of their bigger problems, too.
Hang on 1 second here. Emily, would you stop staring at John's ass, please? This is embarrassing. Okay, go ahead.
John Barcroft, engineer. Is
Whenever Emily has an engineer working in her studio, I always get on the intercom and tell her, stop staring at his ass, please.
Well, it's
She
John.
was, John. I'm telling you.
All over
Sexual harassment, buddy. File your suit.
Do you see him? How can I not?
The kid is a marauder.
Yeah. Well, John is a senior professional broadcast engineer. It's a power. It's a great aphrodisiac.
The engineers get all the chicks.
Hello.
I don't know if it's the hairdo or the snug T-shirt. I'm not sure what does it, but it's something.
Combination.
The look.
Yeah, and knowing that they have a soldering gun at home.
The earth shoes. I don't know. Something.
Those are wallabies, David.
Wallabies.
I like the way he walks away, baby. Oh, he's got good getaway sticks.
Oh, but coming at you.
I've memorized his walk. I've done it. You've seen it.
Can I see it? May I see John's walk?
Well,
this is great for the
look
audience.
up at speaker 2 for those of you at home.
Yeah, there it is. That's it.
All right. Are you a walk impersonator?
Yes.
So is my wife.
She can do that, yeah.
She's good at impersonating people's walk. And you know what? It's never pleasant to see your own walk impersonated. Because, you know, so many times we in this business, because we're used to the sound of our voice, we have a guest who's maybe never done this before. And they say, do I really sound like that? Is that really the sound of my voice? I'm always, do I really walk like that? I mean, I look like, Gimpy the sludge boy, trudging away. I mean, I really look like I ought to be over at the Salk Clinic getting a shot.
Well.
How many get that?
I got it. Russ Gilbert had a great walk, imitatable. Each ash cheek was trying to get away from itself.
Is that right?
And each other, actually, yeah. Each ash cheek was trying to get away from each other as he, scurried down, flew each leg out to the left, right, left, right, left, right. It was very,
it
very
is true. You're right.
Kind of Chaplin-esque.
Yes.
People who impersonate the way people walk.
And then I saw someone do mine, and it was like, die, die, die,
I'm telling you.
I know.
It's not pleasant, is it? You think you walk like a normal person?
Yeah.
You don't.
And then someone says, I can walk the way you do? You're a complete mess.
I can work on yours. I'll be watching.
Do I have a walk?
I'm going to study. I need some study time.
My wife does my walk all the time, and she's like dragging a foot.
You don't bend your knees a lot. You kind of...
He's an aloof walker.
Oh, man, I walk like the old slow guy?
Kind of, with your feet out a little bit, pronated.
But you're not real animated. I think your goal is just to get by unnoticed. Yeah.
My goal is to get by unnoticed?
You're an aloof guy.
Am I the most aloof guy in this building now that Hartman's out of here?
Hartman would stop and talk. In fact, he would actually stop and talk to the point of, Steve, I got a commercial break. I'll see you later. You'd tear yourself away.
Yeah, but he was pretty
He'd launch into a long Lasorda story, and I just took a leak. I had a 3-minute spot break. Hi, Steve. Bye.
So am I more aloof than Hartman?
Yes.
Wow. So am I the most aloof guy in the building?
Well, not counting the upstairs, maybe, because I have no experience up there. I don't even go up there anymore.
Yeah, we only deal about downstairs. Yeah. Howard Castle. Howard Castle, K-O-G-O. We'll walk by.
I love Howard Castle.
So do I.
I've never met him.
Voice, yeah.
I've never met him, and I love him. He's got the most classic news voice.
I see him in the John all the time, my friend.
Oh, see everybody.
I'm Howard Castle.
You're in there every break.
Yeah, you are.
You pee freely.
Drink a lot of water.
You do. Oh, it's good for you.
I'm Howard Castle. Howard Castle was a good friend of Jimmy Barron's. We met Howie Castle at a Tyson fight back in the early 90s.
Wow.
Hang on. Number 5, I think, is George Carlin. Isn't that interesting?
Because, Spielberg gets a hold of that.
I'm sorry, the 16 button is what?
Who gives a rat's ass?
Spielberg gets a hold of that idea. You can say goodbye to the records that E.T. and Titanic set.
And Dave, this is number 7 for you.
Oh, shut up.
Note to self, remember number 7. All righty.
Next.
Number 8.
Thank you.
Hey, Ruth, I got one.
What?
Number 26. It goes on for 47 seconds.
I wonder what took you so long to play that one. I was expecting a long ago.
What else, Shel?
We had more Marines come home from Pendleton and Marine Corps Air Station Miramar back in San Diego. They returned from war duty in Iraq. Family and friends gathered. It was 2:30 in the morning. But the welcome home was there nonetheless for 180 members of the Marine Aviation Logistics Squadron 11 as they flew in. Also this morning, welcoming parties greeted members of Marine Light Attack Helicopter Squadron 267 as they arrived by bus at Pendleton. And about 250 paratroopers came home from Iraq today. These are guys out of the 82nd Airborne Division. They left Fort Bragg, North Carolina, back in February. They were greeted by hundreds of family and friends. They got up early, just like our people did, to watch the plane land at Pope Air Force Base. General Charles Swanwick says the U.S. Wouldn't have made it to Baghdad so quickly without the work of his fine paratroopers.
Suicide tactics that they have, paramilitary forces trying to ambush convoys, well, the All-Americans absolutely took that away from them, broke the will and they fought them hard and took it away from them.
Meanwhile, have you heard about Senator Robert Byrd, who is criticizing President Bush for flying on to the USS Abraham Lincoln to announce the end of the major fighting in Iraq?
What was his specific bugaboo?
Well, he was doing a speech on the Senate floor. Byrd said he questioned the motives of a, quote, desk-bound president who assumes the garb of a warrior. Bush did wear the flight suit and the helmet as he rode in a jet that made a tailhook landing on the carrier before it docked here in San Diego. The Senate's most senior member, that's Byrd, called the landing flamboyant showmanship and contrasted it with the simple dignity of President Lincoln's Gettysburg Address, noting
get out of
the
here.
giant mission accomplished banner that hung across the carrier's bridge. He said it was clear the ship was used as an advertising backdrop for a presidential political slogan.
Well, everything is.
Well, here are some facts that...
What a great morale boost to the men and women who were heroic about it. Do you think they're going to forget that?
Oh, no, not at all. But isn't coming home a big morale boost, too?
Well,
I think that's coming home.
The president, come on, what a moment. God, that would have been just...
Well, there are critics who are citing that, first of all, the White House said, well, George had to take a combat jet out to the aircraft carrier because it wouldn't be helicopter... they couldn't do the helicopter flight because it was so far out to sea. Turns out that's not true. It was only 30 miles out, well within helicopter range. And now the White House says George just wanted to come on in a jet so he could get a realistic experience. The White House has admitted turning the giant aircraft carrier away from its normal route so that the background for Bush's speech would be the open sea instead of our coastline. And critics also point out Dwight D. Eisenhower, the general who won World War II, as well as JFK, a war hero on board the famed PT-109. Those two made it a point of never wearing military uniforms while in office. George Bush was ecstatic to be wearing a flight suit, yet he was an Air National Guard pilot who seems to have missed an entire year of duty. Military records show no signs he ever set foot on a military base from May of 1972 to May of 1973. He has no explanation for it, and Democrats now are wondering how much Bush's aircraft carrier photo op cost us, the taxpayers. Nonetheless, there will be an election.
You know what? I would like it if Robert would get back to work and quit manufacturing the sour grapes. Come on, move along with your job.
Isn't that due to Republican?
Huh? No.
He's a Democrat.
Of course not.
Oh.
He's a Democrat, but there are a lot of people who are saying this. There are a lot of Democrats and people who were offended by it.
Oh, it's just such a pissing match between these two parties anymore.
It seems the country has become so partisan, doesn't it?
You know, if
more
Bill
so
Clinton,
than before the election.
If Bill Clinton had cured cancer during his term, Bob Dole would have found something to pick on.
Yep.
You know? Should have done it earlier.
I mean, for a country that's supposed to be so united, we've become so divided. And the line is just getting darker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vice President Dick Cheney is going to be on the running ticket. He's agreed to be the running mate for Bush in 2004, telling the Dallas Morning News his past health problems won't prevent him from being on the next presidential ticket. Now, he's had 4 heart attacks. None have occurred, though, since he was vice president.
4.
And 61-year-old Cheney, 61, and he's had 4 heart attacks? Yikes. He tells the Dallas Morning News he's got a doctor with him 24/7. If he felt he couldn't serve, Cheney says he would be the first to say no and step down. Meanwhile, one of the nation's top Democrats hopes that President Bush doesn't get to appoint anyone to the U.S. Supreme Court. Now brace yourself. Democratic National Committee Chair Terry McAuliffe says there's a lot at stake.
Critical issues like choice, environmental protections, worker rights, civil rights, affirmative action, they will all be overturned. If we lose one justice, choice in this country will be gone.
It's Chief William Rehnquist, the justice, and Justice Sandra Day O'Connor, considered to be the most likely to retire during the Bush presidency. So Democrats are bracing for a big fight. Here's Terry McAuliffe again.
We know what kind of justice he would want. We're not going to allow it. We're not going to stand by. We will defeat a right-wing conservative justice who is going to deny us of our basic freedoms.
And McAuliffe says if Bush gets his way, a conservative judge would be appointed, and then Roe versus Wade would be gone soon afterwards.
I am sick and tired of people who say that if you debate and you disagree with this administration, somehow you're not patriotic, and we should stand up and say we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with any administration.
Fundamental liberties that we have enjoyed in our country will be overturned. And we know the kind of justice he'll put up, a conservative, right-wing extremist.
Why don't you just say, everyone will get rabies,
Well, I mean,
predicting the end of the world there.
Yeah.
The end of all our freedoms.
Isn't that what you always think about, though, with the president? What they can do to the Supreme Court? And we certainly saw this last election what the Supreme Court can do.
No, that's not what I think of.
That's what I think of.
It's always cyclical. It always balances out. You go through some times that may be dark for your personal preferences, and then you go through some very sunny times for your personal preferences. It's just the luck of the draw. It's the luck of the draw. It's like rolling dice.
Yep.
But he's getting awfully doom and gloom and scary there.
I think there are people who are scared about it. I'm scared that Roe v. Wade might be overturned.
Why?
That really frightens me.
It's not going to happen.
I think there is a conservative movement in this country right now.
Never happen. Never going to happen.
I hope you're right.
There's no way. You can't uninvent it.
Well, you can outlaw it. I mean,
that's not going to stop it.
Prohibition, though, was our last attempt as a country to try and
uninvent
something.
It didn't work.
The country still did it.
That's exactly my point.
Mm-hmm.
It won't matter if they outlaw it. It won't stop it.
Well,
but it'll criminalize it and put it in the back alleys and make it unsafer and make it more dangerous and all that for the young women who choose that. That would be tough.
I want to speak to the lady who had the abortion in the back alley. Where is that alley?
Oh, there are a lot of women who
an alley
do that.
With garbage cans and rats.
I'm not sure a back alley, but certainly an unsafe clinic.
They always say back alleys, though. I'm seeing old shoes and a hobo there.
Well, the entrance is the back alley, not the alley itself.
Well, you know what? There's some pretty nice places that you get into from the back alley.
Oh, good God.
Radiator shops?
Well, it's an unfair statement.
Well,
don't go in that alley. They're doing abortions in there.
You know, it's road discriminatory. You're right.
I just don't see it happening. You can't uninvent it.
Nicely paved sidewalk.
I certainly hope that is the case.
You know, it's such a hot button, and it's so evenly divided that I think these guys will do the smart thing and just cleverly avoid the issue all the way around. I mean, you know what?
Well, they didn't when they voted for it.
What's that?
When they voted for, Roe versus Wade, and they passed it, made it legal. In what
but that was 30 years ago. Things have changed so much.
And yet not that much. I mean, there are still people who will stand out on street corners with signs and all these horrible photographs and, damning women who go in to just get family counseling from clinics where abortions are confirmed.
You could say people don't walk around with turds on their head, and someone will say, I've got a turd on my head. There's always one or two or a few, but I'm talking about the majority. It's not going to happen.
It is bigger than that, and there's more than one or two people out. I live by a clinic, and
it's about the majority of the court too, because suddenly if it's going to be 5-4 based on whatever someone's political agenda going in. That could be the majority rules, even though it doesn't necessarily reflect that of America.
Yep.
Hang on, here's Bob on the KGB. What's going on there, Bob?
Hey, Shelley, I was wondering, if Roe versus Wade was overturned, could you still get an abortion in California?
I don't know.
Well, you could, because Roe versus Wade, if it was overturned, it just takes the federal government out of the decision. And it's legal in, I think, 43 states to have an abortion. And if Roe versus Wade was overturned, the federal government wouldn't have a say.
Don't you think that would be a rather slippery slope, though, if the federal government outlaws it? Don't you think that states would soon follow suit?
No.
Really? Because they usually do when things like that happen.
Is that right?
Well, Shelley, why are there 43 states that make it illegal to have it right now?
I thought you said 43 states had it legalized.
No, it is legalized. Well, I meant to say. Why are there 43 states that have made it legal?
Well, we all know what the Fed can do. I mean, we are a state who legalized medical marijuana, and the Fed is busting medical marijuana shops left and right up in the Bay Area.
Well, that is
so. What do the Feds actually endorse? What is on their books, or what states do?
No, what I'm saying, if you overturn Roe versus Wade, it would just take the federal government out of the decision. They're not saying that it would make it illegal or legal. They just wouldn't have.
Then why did the federal government ever legalize Roe versus Wade to begin with?
I have no idea. I think.
Well, they did it so other states would follow suit, so that women would not be jeopardizing their health when they went in to get this kind of family planning.
Well,
and medical treatment.
You could always go to another state, adjacent state, to get an abortion.
Thank you, Bob. And you know what, Shell? I don't disagree with you that there's a lot of sometimes fighting between the states and the federal government. But on this medical marijuana thing, it seems to me that the medical marijuana was set up for like old ladies who have glaucoma and maybe patients with very serious illnesses who just want to get away from the pain for a while. But every time you see someone campaigning about the injustice
of shutting down the medical
marijuana,
the pot places.
Right.
It's always some baked Spicoli dude,
who might be sick for all we know. And that's the thing. The law didn't say, hey, if they look like they're sick,
I'm all
are
for
we
it.
For this?
I'm all for it, and I voted for it.
But you're stipulating what they have to look like.
Because they're baked Spicoli dudes. It's not hard to tell.
Suspect.
Come on. There's their skateboard. There's their hemp clothes. Give me a break.
Well,
He's going to go smoke his shirt.
What about the guy in San Diego who had plants growing in his front yard, and he's been brought up on charges? Now, he wasn't going through any pot club or anything. He was doing what the law mandated. I'm going to grow this marijuana on my property.
That's what the law says?
That's what the law says you
can do. You sure about that?
Yes, you can have up to...
Because the law doesn't say I can grow my own amoxicillin in the backyard.
No, but this law did.
It says you can grow your own.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That's news to me.
I didn't know that.
And they confiscated his... Well, then there are other people up in the Bay Area who have said, well, we're going to be a cannabis club under the provisions of this proposition, and they have been busted by the Fed as well. So the Fed does not recognize the state's ability to govern itself. They want to intervene. So what do you think would happen with Roe v. Wade?
Well, if that's true, who's the proponents of big government once again?
Democrats, kiss me off.
Thank you.
I'm not sure I agree with the Democrats being proponents of big government.
Oh, sure they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. That's a fact. All right. Well, thank you, Shel. We got a break. We still have Elton John coming up here on the KGB. We still have sports with a chainsaw on the KGB. We still have 9 stool samples to crank out. Was that Ruth?
Nothing.
You promised me you'd do it today.
No.
Huh?
I know.
Okay. Now pipe down, would you? All right, let's get a traffic update. Here's Ruthie.
Still slow southbound 5 Encinitas to Birmingham, but the rest of the freeways are clear. Time's running out for Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale. You can still save up to 30% off selected top name brand mattress sets. Queen sets normally priced at $9.99, now only $6.99, a $300 savings. I'm Ruth 66, Dave Shelley at Chainsaw 115 KGB.
Toyota Carlsbad Sales.
Is this the sales manager of the #1 new Toyota volume dealer in San Diego?
Yes.
And whose horn should be tooted for that accomplishment?
Well, we all work very hard, and our customers...
Richie, I'm talking about me.
You, Mom?
There are 2 little magic words that will open any door for you. One of them is...
Please.
And the other one is...
Thank you.
Exactly.
Mom, for over 30 years, Toyota Carlsbad has put the customer first. No pressure, no hype. You don't think that played a part?
Do you want me to sing it again, Richie?
No, Mom.
There are 2 little magic words.
Mom,
And what?
plus Toyota Carlsbad offers better savings because of our volume. And we have the best selection. Don't you see, it's really our customers who've made us #1.
Oh, and my teaching you to say please and thank you was nothing.
No, it was important.
Prove it.
There are 2 little magic words that will open any door for you.
Toyota Carlsbad. Toyota Carlsbad. I-5 Cannon Road exit, Car Country Carlsbad. Let's go. Let's go.
Get ready to go, because now there's a totally new way to go wireless. Introducing AT&T Wireless Go Phone. It's the best of wireless without a contract. Now anybody can go. Go roam free.
Go talk all night and all weekend long.
With Go Phone, you get it all. Unlimited night and weekend minutes, tons of anytime minutes, and no roaming or nationwide long-distance charges anywhere within the AT&T Wireless National Network. All without a contract, all with a $29.99 plan. Plus, you can add M-Mode service to access cool stuff like the internet, games, music, email, and more. So go.
Go email a buddy.
Go play games. When you can get the best of wireless without a contract, that's M-Life. Go Phone, only from AT&T Wireless. Pick up Go Phone at an AT&T Wireless store or at select retailers near you. Or click ATTWireless.com for a special online deal.
Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges, terms, and restrictions apply. Deposited amounts expire in 30 days. Data services require additional charge.
Let's go.
Budweiser True Music is music created for real music lovers by real musicians, like Corey Taylor from Stone Sour.
I drive my fiance nuts. I'm constantly getting up. It's like, where's my guitar? Where's my guitar? Or I'll just sit up in the middle of the night and be like, where's my notebook? I gotta write this down. It's right on that edge where you're just falling asleep, and all of a sudden, it's like some of your subconscious kind of kicks in. It's like, bam, somebody just opened a door and the floodgates come, and you're like, it's crazy. It drives me nuts, man, because it's just like, I just want to go to bed, you know? And here I got to write this down, or I'll go over it and over it and over and over it in my head until it drives me crazy.
This moment of true music was brought to you by Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
What would you pay for the vision of your dreams? Vision that goes beyond the boundaries of glasses or contacts. Vision so crisp and clear, you'll think you're living in a world of high definition. Priceless is the term our patients use at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. They say our new high-definition customized procedure is one of the best investments they've ever made. They also say it's impossible to put a price on the type of vision they now enjoy. At Gordon Binder Vision Institute, we want everyone to enjoy the vision of their dreams. That's why, for a limited time, we're offering our all-laser high-definition custom procedure at substantial savings. Call 1-800-NEW-VISION now and save hundreds before our new fees take effect. It's the vision of tomorrow, only available at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. So don't wait. For priceless vision, call 1-800-NEW-VISION. That's 1-800-NEW-VISION.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Save big during Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale. Save between 10% and 30% off selected top name brand mattresses, including Sealy Posturepedics and Simmons Beauty Rests. Thanks to Mattress Discounter's huge buying power, we've made a special purchase of some of our best-selling Simmons Beauty Rest and Sealy Posturepedic sets. For example, queen sets normally priced at $999 are now only $699. That's a $300 savings. You'll find similar savings on king sets as well. Don't miss Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale going on now.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Do you hear that?
Hey, Bob, I need the plans out here quick.
It's the sound of the up-to-date way to get things done today. It's the sound of people using a Nextel cell phone with a walkie-talkie to contact each other instantly. It's perfect for teams, groups, and even families.
Hey, Mom. All my friends are heading out. Can you come pick me up?
Now you can get unlimited Nextel walkie-talkie minutes for as little as $29.99 a month. Think how Nextel's Direct Connect walkie-talkie could improve your team, especially now that Nextel is taking it to a higher level with coast-to-coast instant contact.
Hey, guys, it's me. How's the meeting going out there in L.A.?
Oh, glad you called. Things are great. We've got some good news for you.
To get the instant impact of unlimited walkie-talkie minutes starting at $29.99, just shop at Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL9. Now you can get $175 off select Nextel Internet-ready phones when you buy 3 or more with mail-in rebate. Don't miss out. Shop at Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL9. Offers end May 31st, 2003. 2-year agreement, account setup fee, taxes, charges, and other restrictions may apply. Phones by Motorola.
KGB. And it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw with you, of course. 2 DJs in Colorado Springs have been, suspended.
Oh, why?
For playing the Dixie Chicks.
Good God.
Yeah, apparently the radio station decided they were not going to play the Dixie Chicks. And 75% of their audience called up and said that they wanted to hear the Dixie Chicks, but the radio station wisely decided not to play the Dixie Chicks because you don't want to give the audience what they want. That's for sure.
Against our policy.
And so the DJs got impatient, and they've been suspended for playing the hottest band in country music.
And isn't their album still #1?
No, their album definitely took a hit,
Yeah.
but they're still selling out their concerts.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just so typically American, isn't it?
I guess.
Very unforgiving.
Anyway. Oh, quit getting so deep on me, Nat. Sing Earl Had to Die.
I'm not sure the Dead went any deeper than that either.
Well,
They were
don't
just
give me
up
this
there to play.
esoteric crap. They're
Well,
flaunting
that's
it
what they
now.
said, not me.
Yeah, well, it's BS. They're flaunting it now and, making it a promotional tool for themselves. They stand up and say, oh, we deeply regret it. We're really sorry. By the way, we're going to use it to our advantage now here. Impose on the... God, I mean, that was so not Natalie Maines.
I agree.
Oh, man.
That to me smacks of someone in a suit going, "Hey kid, I know. Now get naked on the front of a magazine. That'll turn it all around."
Yeah.
And in desperation, watching money and dollars fly out the window, they said, "Well, maybe we should do that. Maybe that will turn it around." God knows we weren't doing the right thing when we said what we said.
Somewhat diminishes the sincerity of apologies that were already in question for being monetarily motivated.
Well, it seems to take them a further step into martyrdom as opposed to just saying, "Hey, Natalie opened her big mouth. She's sorry. You heard her say it.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've been on Diane Sawyer's show. We've said what we have to say.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think they should have shut up.
Mm-hmm.
We openly wept on television.
Mm-hmm.
Then you shut up and go away and play your concerts, which are going to be sold out.
Yeah, they're going to sell out anyway.
Yes.
Big deal.
Yes.
I thought she made some sort of a stupid or inflammatory comment on Diane Sawyer's. I can't recall it, but I thought she apologized and then did unapologized.
She said,
basically.
She said something to the effect of her first apology. It was the wrong thing to say, but I'm not going to stop saying what I want to say.
Yes, you are.
What?
You already did.
You just totally contradicted yourself in one statement.
Right.
Yeah. Who's the hot chick who posed for you, though? Seriously.
I mean, all they would have had to say was, "I'm sorry. It was the wrong thing to say. I apologize. I hope that you will genuinely and sincerely accept my apology." And then drop it. Because America generally forgets.
Their fan base might be a little bit different, though. They might hold on to it a little bit longer, and maybe that's what they're overreacting to.
Well, don't keep bringing it back up. If you're the Dixie Chicks, don't keep trudging up that old crap.
I think after one successful concert, I would have said, "You know what? I think we've said enough. Let's just sing."
Yeah, they're flaunting it, though, by posing naked on the cover of Entertainment Weekly with all that stuff written on their bodies,
Well,
like
that's what-
Saddam's angels.
Yeah.
What? What are you doing?
What?
You didn't know that?
Saddam's Angels.
No.
Yeah, said Saddam's Angels is written on the thigh of the cross-eyed one.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, shut up. Just be naked. Don't make any statement.
Oh, you didn't see the cover?
No.
Oh, you got to see it.
They're all doing that chick thing where they're naked, but they're crossed in all the right places.
They're wearing the hand bra and all that other kind of
Okay.
stuff, and they have things written all over their bodies, like traitor, patriot. Saddam's Angels is one of the things that's written on one of them.
Oh, that's stupid.
Freedom of speech. and all
Well,
that
they're
other
saying
stuff.
that's what people have called them after the statement that Natalie made. And they are, in effect, I think, trying to turn themselves into victims and martyrs of this campaign against them now.
Victims of their own stupidity.
Victims of their own stupidity.
Oh, gee,
but
that's too bad.
isn't that exactly what, some PR
That the
person
Marines are
would
fighting
say?
for?
No. Isn't that exactly what some PR person would say? "I know, kid. Here's how we turn it around.
Oh, yeah,
You
absolutely.
pose naked,
Yeah.
and we write things on you, and that way people will feel sorry for you and start buying your records again."
But an apology that was already looked at as being, instead of saying, I shouldn't have said that, because you won't buy my records anymore.
Right.
It just discredits everything that they've ever said to, apologize.
Well, I don't think she ever said she didn't feel that way about President Bush. She just admitted
She
shouldn't have
apologized
said it.
for the disrespectful
disrespect.
tone that she took.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I don't think
But that's gone now.
Well, yeah, and I don't think what she ever said was, "Well, I've seen the light about Bush. I think he's a good guy now." She never said that.
And she didn't have to say that.
Because we know it will never be true.
She didn't. I think all she had to say was, "I'm sorry. It was the wrong thing to say. Please accept my apology. It was, I disgraced the office." And boom, go into your first song. That's it. Then drop it. Because America has forgotten some of the great things. great bad things that have happened against us. You know, we've forgiven the Japanese and the Germans and all the people who've tried to kill us. We certainly can forgive the Dixie Chicks if they will just let it go.
Well, the funny thing about this is how stupid these people are. How stupid these singers and these actors are. Because if you're Republican, you're going to like the president. If you're Democrat, you're not going to like the president. But if you're Republican or Democrat, chances are you like the Dixie Chicks.
Yeah.
That's what they have in common.
Right.
But when you stand up and you say something that offends half the country, it's like the president said. You shouldn't get your feelings hurt when people decide they don't want to buy your records anymore. That was a dumb move on your behalf, business-wise.
And one of the smarter things I've heard the president say. Because it's so true.
Without a script, by the way.
I know.
That's
why I was
the
doubly
cuff.
impressed.
I was watching that on the Tom Brokaw special, and I was like, wow, that was ad-libbed.
And even compared it to the right of Iraqi citizens now that they've been liberated. Fine. I got no problem with that.
Yeah.
But the Dixie Chicks maybe you should have listened.
Well, it was a dumb business move.
Yeah.
It's just dumb.
I agree.
You know, Mike Farrell, if you're a Republican or a Democrat, chances are you like MASH. But now he comes out just so anti that the guys who used to like MASH or Republicans look at you as a jerk now.
It's going to repel some people and attract other people.
Yeah, but you are risking blowing half
You're right.
your audience.
Right.
Half. I'm here to tell you lose 10% of your audience, people start going, uh-oh, got to make a change.
Right.
You purposely blow off half your audience? That's dumb.
Yeah, I think that the entertainment industry forgets exactly how close the election was and how very much divided the nation remains. And at best, you can hope to get half of the people in this country if they are going to listen to Dixie Chicks music or if they're going to watch MASH. And you're right, when you alienate the other half.
They're forgetting how hard it was to become popular and make a living in this business, and then in one fell swoop, they shear off half their audience.
That's a great point, Chainsaw. You know, you work, and all of a sudden you get your big break, and now you're superstars, and everything's coming relatively easy to you. And then all of a sudden, oops, I made a stupid mistake. Now I got to struggle again. It's just dumb business.
Yeah.
I think that you can look at some of the people who speak out and say, well, you know, Barbra Streisand probably doesn't give a crap whether or not Republicans want to buy her music anymore. She's decided that's the sacrifice she's going to make. She's not whining about it like the Dixie Chicks are. You won't buy our records anymore.
And the weird thing is there a connection between what they do for a living, Barbra Streisand singing or the Dixie Chicks, and how they feel politically and how it, persuades people in the audience? Is there a connection? Do people say, or like when Elaine Bennis went out and campaigned for Al Gore, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and I was looking at it and I said, all right, are people going to see her and say, all right, that's Elaine Bennis? They're going to associate her with the character she plays on television. Are they going to associate the character she plays on Seinfeld for Gore? How does it translate from Elaine Bennis shoving Kramer and saying, get out, and shoving Kramer across the room and voting for Al Gore? I don't see the direct connection, and that's what I think these actors and actresses forget.
But some people will make a direct connection, and some people will be influenced by that, or we would not have celebrity spokespeople for any product. A politician is only a product.
True. Yeah,
only a product.
You're right.
So
you're right.
You know, of course, a politician wants to glom onto somebody who is famous for something other than politics because it might persuade someone who might not otherwise be interested at all.
It's a bad move for the famous person, though. This should be an Agent 101. When you're becoming an agent or a PR guy, these people should tell their clients the first meeting they have, don't give your political opinions. Just don't do it. You risk offending half of your fans.
Or at least understand that's the risk.
That's the risk. You risk offending half your fans. You gotta be like me. Don't stand for anything.
You're right.
Have no position at all.
So often I've wondered, what's Dave's opinion on the administration and the war right now? I just don't know.
You know what? I like Democrats who work hard and get good stuff done.
Yeah.
I despise Republicans who screw around, break the law, and waste my time and my tax dollars. It is not party defined. I just like hard workers who get results. That's it.
I'm with you.
Pretty tough to argue with that.
That's right.
You know. Anyway.
Oh, well. Well, let me tell you about some bad weather, because they've had even more bad weather in the Tornado Alley. 40 people dead across Kansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. in just the last few days from storms that spawned tornadoes and high winds. President Bush has issued a federal disaster declaration for counties in both Missouri and Kansas. The governor of Tennessee expects to file for federal financial disaster aid by the end of the week. Here's Cecil Whaley, Director of Natural Hazards with the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency, and he says now flooding is the big problem in his state.
We have about 50 counties that have been hard hit by either tornadoes or windstorms in the last 48 hours or heavy flooding overnight. Some have received as much as 7 or 8 inches of rain.
Give it to him, Chainsaw.
We're just going to rebuild.
Oh, we're just going to rebuild.
All of us knew what it was.
Working on my sports. Sorry.
Well, there are still tornado warnings and watches through several states. Tennessee, one of the hard-hit areas in particular, the city of Jackson, again under a tornado watch. Meteorologist Matt Newman with the Weather Channel in Atlanta says the severe series of storms could continue for days.
Well, it looks like this ongoing pattern is going to continue for at least the next couple of days, and we could have some real significant outbreaks to come as we head on through the weekend.
When is Elton John going to talk?
He's coming up.
Tell me when he's going to talk.
I thought that was Elton John right there.
He's got a person. And Ruthie, have you been talking today about the 125 being open between 54 and 94?
No, because it doesn't open till tonight.
Crap.
Are you going to take a joyride today?
I want to. I think it'll be fun to do that. Let's see. Oh, where they're building the ballpark, they've uncovered thousands of historical artifacts, china dishes, porcelain dolls, medicine balls, marbles. That's right there on the ballpark construction site. The items date to the late 1800s and early 1900s when there were only 1,000 people in San Diego. Imagine that. So the Padres are going to let the San Diego Archaeological
I still had
Center.
terrible traffic.
It was always jammed on the 8.
Yep.
Just terrible. The East Village is one of our oldest settlements, not far from our original Chinatown. And in the 1880s, many Chinese men came to help build the California Southern Railroad that ran from National City to San Bernardino. I found it fascinating. The Reverend Billy Graham says he can't stand very long at a time, but the 84-year-old evangelist plans to preach Thursday through Sunday. The crowds will anticipate 260,000 people at Qualcomm. So Graham is already here, and he told reporters Tuesday, you can see that I'm shaking now. He declined to take questions, explaining, I used to hold press conferences, but I noticed the Pope never holds press conferences now, so I think I'll do what he does as I get older. Tuesday, teams of volunteers roamed the stadium, praying over each of Qualcomm's 60,000 seats, praying for those who attend the mission.
Here is special news correspondent Martin with this live bulletin from the field. Martin, you're on the KGB.
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Good, man.
Hey, just want to let you know that the 125 is open, going northbound from 54 up to 94.
Okay.
No, it's not open till tonight.
No, he's right about northbound. Southbound opens tonight. 125 between 54 and 94.
Thanks, Martin.
Just in time for going home.
I'll have potholes by tomorrow.
Barbara Walters is supposed to get married on The View tomorrow.
What?
Barbara Walters.
Wow, who's she
is getting married?
That's what it says.
Wow.
I know.
You think she's too old to keep getting more husbands?
Just thinking about making out with Barbara Walters.
And Elton John is getting together with his longtime writing partner Bernie Taupin to create a musical based on Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles.
Is Elton going to talk now?
He is going to talk.
All
They
right.
plan to bring the popular series of vampire novels to the stage.
We haven't set a date yet,
Oh.
but we're planning it right now. So
You and Bernie?
hopefully a date will
Cool.
be set. We're
Cool.
going to
About
be
you two
deciding
kids.
everything together for sure.
The book is so beautifully written, and so it's, there's so many different areas in Paris, in New Orleans, whatever, the different scenarios at the opera. It is a very visual book, and yeah, it screams out to me that this is a very good subject matter for music.
Can't wait to see all the vampires in a conga line doing Crocodile Rock.
Elton says The Vampire Lestat is one of his favorite books.
With the fact that it's set in the 18th century to start with, I didn't see where any modern music could possibly come in without sounding ridiculous. And as soon as we talked, I said, as soon as I'd seen the lyrics that Bernie had written, I said, this cannot be a rock opera.
He says casting Lestat will be a challenge.
You might have to find that you don't hire someone who's normally on the Broadway stage. You might have to go to someone who's got an operatic voice. I don't know, but it's whoever has this role. I mean, I think will have to have charisma. and be able to sing really well.
Well, no kidding.
Someone got to sing really well to be in a rock opera?
Well, no kidding.
Crappy. Here's Bernie talking about the drama. It will be long on drama, but short on the bats and garlic.
It will be dark, sexy, and scary, but that doesn't mean it has to be cliched. So, no, it won't be, but it will be dark and sexy and scary.
Okay, Bernie, thanks a lot. Bling, bling on the guitar, would you? Okay?
And there's got to be more Oprah Winfrey. She's changed her mind about quitting her talk show after the 2006 season. She's signing up for 2 more seasons. That'll keep her on the air until 2008.
You know why?
Money?
That's where that $1 billion in Iraq went to.
To Orpah?
You got it.
I didn't know that.
Sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's a whole new country for her to invade. All those Iraqi women tossing off their burqas.
Well, they should.
Sure, right. I'm telling you. Get a load of Orpah.
Just get a school education. Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. Anyone? Freddie Boom Boom Washington on Welcome Back, Kotter, back in the 70s, arrested Sunday for beating up his girlfriend. This alleged beatdown occurred after Jacobs and his girlfriend got into an argument while roller skating in Venice. Jacobs spent the night in jail. He was released on $20,000 bail.
You don't cut in front of Freddie Boom Boom Washington, man. I was a sweat hog.
You know that's true.
You skate to the side and just behind me.
It's supposed to be a fun activity.
Guess not. If you love ice cream and you're a right
pretty hard to digest.
You should check out the Star Spangled Ice Cream Company. The company's flavor offerings include I Hate the French Vanilla, Iraqi Road, and the smaller Govern Mint. Also, Nutty Environmentalist. The company's Richard Lesnar says the premium brand is for all people who love Ben & Jerry's taste, but not the Ben & Jerry's liberal politics. Because how many times does ice cream mix with politics?
Yeah. That's what I do. I always pass over the Ben & Jerry's because one of them's a tree hugger.
They don't even own the company anymore. Good God.
Who cares?
I don't know. It's like saying, who cares that Mike Farrell hates President Bush? You know, if it affects your love of the product, I can see that. I mean, if you go, look, I'm not watching MASH because Farrell's a commie pinko. I'm not going to buy Ben & Jerry's because either Ben or Jerry, and I don't remember which one wears the wig.
They don't even own the company anymore.
They don't own the company.
They sold it. That's
still
like boycotting
spokesholes,
French's
aren't
Mustard
they?
because I hate the name.
It's owned by Clear Channel now, I think.
Yeah, we own everything.
That's like saying I'm not going to watch I Love Lucy because I hate Mike Farrell. Not even involved with the product.
I'm sure that's true. But the perception is that there is still a liberal slant to that company.
Good grief. That's lame.
Very.
Sorry, that's lame.
Well, Mike Farrell isn't making any more new MASHes.
Ben & Jerry aren't standing up saying that, George Bush is a liar and he's fooled everybody and I hate him.
Yeah, and they've never had I Hate America ice cream flavor. They have Tutti Frutti and Nutty Jerry Garcia.
Yeah.
Jerry Garcia.
Hashy washy.
Yeah, I mean, they're not political about anything. They just happen to like the dead.
Good grief. Talk about looking to be offended.
No kidding.
Besides, we didn't watch, we don't watch MASH because B.J. Honeycutt was a pussy. Not because
he was. Was
You'll
he
still
ever?
watch that episode, won't you?
Huh?
You'll still watch an episode with him in it.
Too much BJ and I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm really not much of a fan of the show at that point. I was watching it the other day. There are 3 in a row with Hawkeye and
Captain Pierce. Charles, I'm assuming, tested at the...
No. The early ones with Hawkeye and what was the guy's name? Trapper John.
Yeah.
And Henry.
Yeah.
And when, what's his name, was still dressing up like a woman.
Klinger.
Oh, and let me tell you something.
He was hot.
I was watching the episode where they were expecting an attack, and all the nurses had to go away. So they're loading up the nurses on the truck, and there's Hot Lips when she's saying goodbye to everybody. And, of course, Hawkeye walks in and does that great big gigantic kiss on her.
Yeah.
And she stands up. She had severe camel toe. Oh, I T-voed it back and forth a couple times. Look at that camel toe. I could park my bike there. I could park my Schwinn with the big fat slick right there.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Man.
You could park a monster truck tire in there.
Good Lord.
Wow. Well, the pants were tight.
Army fatigue Camel toe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And they were in Korea where there are no camels.
I know.
It was hardcore, man.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you
Maybe
what.
monkeys, but no camels.
Felt dirty for watching it. I did. Anyway.
Hot lips.
Well, let me just get through a few more stories here, and then we're done. A few years ago, 16-year-old Philip Hickel was hunting pheasants in Yakima, Washington, on the grounds of Whitney Farms. They take care of composting for major fruit juice companies, so it's mostly grape skins, pulp, and grapevines. And even though they should know it's unsafe, Whitney Farms buries it all in a giant 15 feet deep pit. The whole thing is level on the top and well packed, so it feels like you're walking on solid ground with just a little debris loose on the top. That's at least what Philip thought, until he sank into the pit, where the temperature was 550 degrees thanks to the decomposition process happening underneath.
What do they call that? Hummus or something like that?
Spontaneous combustion.
No, that's stuff that people grow in their backyard to put on their...
compost.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, hummus is a dip, I guess.
Yes, it
Out
is.
of beans.
Garbanzo beans. So he did manage to pull himself out in a few seconds, but by then his lower body was so badly burned they had to amputate both of his legs.
Oh, boy.
He sued and settled for $1 million, and now he's suing the juice companies.
Yeah, it's one of the one of the miracles of Mother Nature. I remember my father made one of these things, and it was
Compost
hot.
heat, yeah.
It gets hot in there. Very hot.
Well, there's a process going on,
Yeah.
and it's breaking down everything.
Yeah.
And
And it smells lovely.
Yes!
Sued him for a leg and a leg.
Finally this morning, a man is in custody in Germany after he was spotted in Dusseldorf walking down a street carrying his sister's-in-law's severed head. The 24-year-old ethnic Albanian man had a knife in his other hand when he was detained, and they found the 25-year-old woman's bloody torso in her apartment in western Germany.
She okay?
No, the neighbors had heard her screaming. There was an argument with the suspect, and now police say they'll do an autopsy to see exactly how she died.
Pretty sure her head came off. I am too. Almost always going to get you.
Yeah.
All right, do I owe you one more traffic report?
Yep.
Here's Route 66.
Thanks. Leftover slowing southbound 15 Mercy to Mira Mesa. Slowing on the coast, South 5 Santa Fe to Manchester. And light rain reported in the Ramona area. Heavy fog as well. Reserve your space in the most complete, most trusted, most used Yellow Pages in San Diego. The SBC Smart Yellow Pages. Call 877-511-4483. I'm Route 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Hear that rumble. Now own that rumble. The Harley Davidson May are here. 20 chances to win a 2003 Harley Davidson V-Rod motorcycle this month.
Your dial, red line to 101.5 KGB.
Every weekday after the DSC. Then.
Get ready to do some hog calling to the nationwide Harley hotline.
1-866-946-HOGS. That's 1-866-946-4647. We'll tell you when to call.
You can slide over 1,100 cc's between your knees.
It's another incredible perk for listening at work because you're not a jerk.
From South Coast Harley Davidson in Chula Vista.
On 101.5 KGB.
Neosporin Original, the antibiotic ointment shown in a clinical study to help minimize the appearance of scars. Use as directed.
Classic Rock's main event Sheridan, REO Speedwagon, Styx. Together, over 100 million records sold. Finally together on tour. 3 superstar bands, 3 full sets. Journey. Show at 7 p.m. sharp with no opening act. This Sunday night at Cox Arena. Same night. REO Speedwagon. Live rock the way it was meant to be. Same stage. Styx. The 3 superpowers of arena rock together in one supercharged night. This Sunday night at 7 at Cox Arena. Journey, REO Speedwagon, Styx, live. Tickets on sale now at SPS US Tech Center box office. Ticketmaster locations charged by phone or online at Ticketmaster.com. Journey, REO, Styx. Classic Rock's main event, presented by VH1 Classic, produced by Concerts West, an AEG Live company.
Related by love. That's how we describe our friend and neighbor, Mrs. Krubia, also known as Aunt Pauline. Everyone has an Aunt Pauline. And on Mother's Day, we celebrate the generous, caring moms we're related to or related to by love. Hi, I'm Jim McCann. Celebrate these special people and say thanks with a gift from 1-800-Flowers.com. Our floral and gift associates can help you find the perfect way to thank everyone who's related to you by love. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in.
This Mother's Day, say thanks to all the moms in your life with beautiful, unique flowers and gifts from 1-800-Flowers.com. Like the breathtaking arrangement we call Mother's Embrace. Fragrant lilies, red roses, fresh heather, and more. Delivered, ready to impress in our exclusive Lennox vase. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com and see Mother's Embrace, along with plants, plush, jewelry, flowers, and some of the finest chocolates you can buy. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in today.
Don't you hate worrying about your long-distance bill?
Okay, kids, we're calling Grandma. It's a long-distance call, so we gotta be fast, okay?
Okay. All right.
Well, now there's SBC All-Distance Connections. It's both your local home service and unlimited nationwide long-distance for just $48.95 a month.
Hello?
Okay, go!
Hi, Grandma. I had a baseball game yesterday, and we won. I got one hit, and then we had ice cream. I had choir practice, and we sang all about history, and we're going to go see a movie tomorrow.
Right now, you'll also get voicemail, caller ID, and more.
Hi, Grandma. Did you get the birthday card I sent you? Can you make us one of those chocolate cakes next time?
Well, sweetie, no time for questions.
SBC All-Distance Service. Just $48.95 for calls anytime, anywhere in the U.S. from your home phone.
Good game, good singing. Enjoy the movie. Got the card, the cakes baked, my gallbladder shot, and I'm coming to live with you.
Say goodbye to worrying about your long-distance bill and say hello to SBC All-Distance Service. Visit SBC.com or call 1-877-PIC-SBC to sign up and to find the right combination of services for you.
Long distance provided and priced by SBC Long Distance includes SBC California Local Residential Service and certain extra features. Taxes, fees, universal service, extended area service, and installation extra. Excludes calling card calls and long distance for business or internet. Availability and credit restrictions apply.
I like it when a store says, hey, we got the lowest price guarantee. It's the best products you're searching for, and we got the best service. Because you know what? Then I can tell my wife, hey, we don't have to go to 50 stores to comparison shop. That's what's going on at the Sleep Train, folks. The best beds in the business. All the top rock star names like Sealy, Simmons, Serta, you know, the winners, the professionals in the bedding industry. Lowest guaranteed price. No one's going to touch them. They're going to beat anyone's price by at least 5%. The best service in town? I'll tell you what, you shop today, you're going to sleep on it tonight. No waiting around for it. Oh, by the way, don't bother bringing any money. We'll talk about that next year. Because when you shop at Sleep Train San Diego, it's a little thing called free financing. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year. That's pretty good. And now during triple bonus mattress days, they're going to throw in the heavy-duty bed frame, 2 luxury pillows, and like I said, that free financing, all at no charge to you. Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep. So when does Barbara Walters get married?
It's supposed to be tomorrow on The View.
Wow.
Who's going to give her away?
Somewhere in Pacific Beach, a 9-fingered, grizzled old boat builder is wailing unconsolably.
I hated to bring it out. But
My mama! Poor Lee. You know, he talks directly to him. Or she talks directly to him.
And when she gets married, it'll be directly away from him.
Well.
Poor thing.
All right, it's KGB. One more time around the sports. Here's Chainsaw on the 101. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Maybe the Padres should have taken a horse cart to Montreal instead of getting there by plane. They might have won yesterday instead of losing 4-2 and dropping deeper into last place with the worst record in the entire National League. Yeah, horse cart.
I don't get it.
I'm sorry, I thought everybody was up on the horse cart reference. Jerry Coleman, can you illuminate, please?
Padres arrived here yesterday by plane, I might add, not by horse cart or anything.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. See, back when Jerry was winning Rookie of the Year in '49 and World Series MVP for the Yankees in 1950, horse cart was the preferred method of transportation, despite the fact that he was a World War II aviator.
Padres arrived here yesterday by plane, I might add, not by horse cart or anything. But I'm glad you cleared that up. Well, it took 5.5 hours, for heaven's sake. Whew. And 5.5 hours on an airplane is like being boxed in a cage for about 20 days. Whew.
Huh? What?
He
5.5
lives in it?
hours in an airplane is like being boxed in a cage for 20 days.
How's he know?
He's a former aviator.
That's
Well, they are covering the Padres after all.
After all, they've got a lot of time to fill.
Isn't it more like being in the sports booth? It's like being locked in a cargo plane for days.
Watching a Padre game, exactly. Big scandal in the San Diego State Athletic Department. It made the UT's front page and sports section today. Malfeasance in the equipment room, wherein equipment room employees purloined, stole, took, grabbed Aztec gear, and then traded it to other third parties for tickets to concerts and sporting events and other entertainment. Basically barter. You know, state property they used as barter. So far, the investigation has missed the smoking gun. In Watergate, it was follow the money. In Aztec Gate, it's follow the hat. Yeah, that cool new Aztec hat Abramowitz gave me a couple of weeks ago. What favor did Abramowitz provide to receive that free Aztec gear? A free tour of the studios, crud? A free streak around Cox Arena? This is Bromogate. Our very own Gilligan is about to bring down an entire university.
Well, I'm not a crook.
Meanwhile, in the National Bell.
Do you ever find yourself being lazy for no reason at all? Like you pick up your mail, you go in your house, you realize you have a letter for a neighbor. You ever just look at the letter and go, looks like they're never getting this. Take too much energy to go back outside. You might like stick it on a bureau. I'm going to get that to them later on. Right now, I got to watch some Love Connection. I got some new host on there. You ever have one thing to do all day, but you just can't get yourself to do it? I got to go to the post office. But I'd probably have to put on pants. They're only open till 5. You're going to have to do that next week. Have a little more free time. I never have free time. Yeah, I don't know about you. Whenever I go to you ever go to the cash machine, there's 2 people in line in front of you, you get kind of flustered. You're like, forget it! I'm not standing here for 40 seconds. I got things to do, okay? Sometimes being lazy can get you in trouble, you know? Like, you ever not take a shower all weekend? Just lounging around, then you're running late for work on Monday? Oh, no. It's always one person at work. Something smells like smoke in here. I went to a barbecue on Friday night. I only had 48 hours to take a shower. Busy.
Basketball Association. Can the Lakers beat San Antonio and even their series at 1 game apiece tonight?
Yeah.
Will Robert Horry tomahawk chop David Robinson in the nuts again? Will it be a technical foul or a testicle foul? We'll find out tonight starting at 6:30 on TNT. Hit other sports, David.
Coming at all, Chainsaw.
Thank you. 10:03. 5 seconds. That's cool. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, wow.
What's cool?
Song.
It sounds like cuckoo music to me, doesn't it?
Does.
I like to play it whenever Ruth is talking.
Love that.
All right, let's do some open mic San Diego.
It's time for Open Mic San Diego. No topics, no rules, just whatever you want to talk about.
570-1015. 570-1015.
You're on the air next with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
101 KGB.
It's got a 280 horsepower 8-liter engine. It's been meticulously engineered to exacting standards. Its price tag reflects not only its superior quality, but the aspiration one must have to be its master. And though it makes you feel like you've harnessed the power of God, and its interior feels like heaven, the closest it will ever take you is the parking lot of Qualcomm Stadium.
Jesus said there are 2 roads. There's a broad road that leads to destruction and judgment. There's a narrow road that leads to eternal life. Which road are you on?
May 8th to 11th, join Billy Graham and special guests Michael W. Smith. Third day, Stephen Curtis Chapman, Dennis Agajanian, Salvador, DC Talk featuring Toby McIntate, Kirk Franklin, Crystal Lewis, and the Gaither Vocal Band. Qualcomm Stadium, Thursday, Friday, 7 p.m., Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. Admission is free. God knows how it may change your life.
I'll never forget the first time my mom caught me. I was young and alone and a little bit scared. She assured me it was okay, that 90% of the guys do it. The other 10% just lie about it anyway. She said she even knew some women who liked doing it. I'm talking about getting my hands dirty. And when it comes to getting dirty hands clean, there is nothing better than Wood-Ease Premium Workers Hand Cleaner. Wood-Ease is the best workers hand cleaner, period. If you're using a liquid hand cleaner, you're throwing half your money down the drain. Liquid hand cleaners are mostly water, but Wood-Ease Premium Hand Cleaner is powder, and that means every pound of Wood-Ease is pure cleaning power. Wood-Ease Premium Hand Cleaner will leave your hands clean and natural. Wood-Ease has a gentle blend of lanolin and microwood scrubbers that gently clean between the fine lines of your skin. Wood-Ease has a pleasant scent that won't leave your hands smelling fruity or like a refinery. Wood-Ease is 100% pure cleaning power, and it's 100% guaranteed. It's available at Napa and Dixie Line stores. Wood-Ease, the premium hand cleaner.
The Diamond Source, San Diego's finest jewelry store.
And here's the jeweler and master diamond cutter who pioneered quality and value in San Diego, Marco Levy.
The Diamond Source carries very high quality diamonds and jewelry, but we are for every budget. Because no two diamonds are exactly the same, the Diamond Source will teach you how to avoid making an expensive mistake, even when you're buying a certified diamond. It's expensive and insignificant to buy brand name diamonds. The Hearts and Arrows has the same fire as an ideal cut diamond at the Diamond Source. Why pay so much more? All our diamonds are graded by GIA or AGS. I personally inspect and choose every diamond for optimal color, cut, and clarity to guarantee the highest standard and best prices anywhere.
The Diamond Source carries an extensive collection of diamonds and engagement rings and an amazing collection of jewelry designs with diamonds and precious gems and the finest watches. Visit us in Old Town or at SanDiegoDiamondSource.com.
Here's your gum. Thanks. What's all this? Oh, picked up a few extra things. An entire case of Pez dispensers? Yeah, look, there's candy coming out of my neck. Whoa. Knock Knock Choke cocktail napkins? Yeah, here's one. Knock Knock. I just want a gum. Yeah, I know, but the store wouldn't break a 50.
Consider the Visa check card instead of checks or cash. It automatically deducts from your checking account everywhere Visa's accepted. So you can get what you need and get on with life.
What are these? No idea.
The Visa check card. It's everywhere you want to be. With 20 branch locations throughout San Diego County and Temecula, it's easier than ever to hold the purchasing power of a San Diego County Credit Union Visa check card in your hand. Pay for purchases directly from your checking account without writing a check. Plus, use it everywhere Visa's accepted. Just stop by any branch to open an account. You can have your Visa check card issued while you wait. Everyone in San Diego County is welcome. San Diego County Credit Union. Growing together.
What are you having for lunch today? Chances are you don't have a lot of time or money to spend. That's why Peter Piper Pizza's new $3.99 all-you-can-eat lunch buffet is just what you need. It's fast, it's affordable, and best of all, it's delicious. Come to Peter Piper Pizza Monday through Friday from 11 to 3 and help yourself to all the pizza and salad you can eat for just $3.99. It's perfect for anyone who's in a hurry but wants something more. Choose from a variety of hot, fresh pizzas smothered in real cheese and your favorite toppings, along with salads made fresh with crisp lettuce and tasty vegetables. All you can eat, all for just $3.99. Enjoy the lunch buffet at Peter Piper Pizza in El Cajon, in the Rancho San Diego Town Center, or in National City off Highway 54 at the Highland exit. Good food, good fun, and now good for lunch. No wonder everyone's happy at Peter Piper Pizza.
This Mother's Day, Outback Steakhouse salutes mums everywhere.
No one ever loves you like your mum. Mum. Everything we owe to mum. We owe to mum. Even when she whacked you on the bum. Mum. Mum's the word, so the word is mum. That's the mum.
We We know it's a full-time job being a mum. That's why this Mother's Day, we're open at 11 a.m. Enjoy a thick, juicy steak or grilled shrimp on the barbie. And how about a chocolate thunder from down under?
Come on, Bruce! One Mother's Day a year is fine for some. But we know a mother's job is never done. It's never done. You will always be our number one. Mum's the word, and so the word is mum. Let's say mum.
Mum's the word at Outback Steakhouse. This Mother's Day, we're open at 11 a.m. Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just right.
Dave.
Well, you know, these people are pros.
Kelly.
They know what they're doing.
And Chainsaw.
They get the job done.
101.5 KGB.
I hate to say it, but I love this song.
Who is it?
I only heard it one time.
I like it too.
She's the idol.
That's Kelly Clarkson.
Really?
Sang this on Letterman last night.
Wow.
And kicked ass.
Good, I have a TiVo. I'll get to watch it.
Yeah. Actually, 2 of the top 5 CDs are American Idol related right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kelly Clarkson.
But did you hear her say?
Did I hear her sing?
No, did you hear her say her latest thing? She wants to distance herself. I don't want to be known as the American Idol chick.
Oh, good luck with that girl.
Please.
She did a good job on Letterman last night. This is called Miss Independent. So what are we going to be talking about in the news tomorrow?
Gosh, let's see what's coming up. I don't know. Maybe homecomings. Maybe more organized government in Iraq.
I think what you're going to be talking about tomorrow on the news is the dirty, naughty, pot-smoking three-way that the Bush twins had with Ashton Kutcher.
Excellent. He is gorgeous.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is so attractive.
And he's cool, and he's funny.
Yeah, and he's single now.
And his TV show is funny,
Yeah.
and he's got it all going on. It happened a couple years ago. He met Jenna and Barbara at a party, and they hit it off. And the twins said, "You're so big and strong and handsome. What you doing later?" So apparently they went back to his house and got jiggy with a bong.
Well, he didn't exactly come out and say that.
Oh, yes, he did.
Well, the version I read said that he went to his roommate's room and all the smoke was coming from there and wouldn't comment if it was coming from the girls or not.
Yeah, blame it on the roomie.
Right.
Nice move.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. No, I don't
Not me,
smoke,
Mom. No, it was
But
Boyer.
everyone at work smokes. It's terrible.
It was Boyer is my line.
All right, let's go with Paul next year on the KGB. What's going on there, Paul?
Good morning, everyone. Love your show.
Thanks. Love yours.
I'm calling because I wanted to promote a local golf tournament we're going to be having at Torrey Pines tomorrow.
Bring it.
And it's benefiting the Hemophilia Association of San Diego County.
The what?
Hemophilia Association.
Oh, what? That's a blood thing, isn't it?
A blood thing, yes.
Yeah.
Can't clot.
Can't clot. Not good.
Got a clot.
No. But that's what the association does, is help these people learn more about the benefits of
clotting
factor out there.
Yes. You're one of the few times that clotting is actually good.
Still not a fun word, but in this case, you want the clot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's fairly unfortunate. They have to stick themselves with a needle in their vein 2-3 times a week.
So where's this going to happen?
This is going to happen at Torrey Pines tomorrow. Start at noon.
Wow. Is there room for people to join up yet?
Do you want to play?
No, I'm asking if there's room for people to join up.
Unfortunately, it's sold out. Well, fortunately, it's sold out.
What are we plugging it for, then?
For a couple of months.
What are we plugging it for, then?
Well, awareness, and there's always a possibility of a financial contribution or a contribution to our auction.
Okay, how do people contribute to your auction?
Well, they can call the number. It's 619-325-3570, 325-3570, And Jessica Swan is the director, and she can take care of any contributions that anybody wants to give.
Beautiful. All right, Paul. Thanks a lot. Have a good time. Torrey Pines, man.
Sweet.
Nice place to have your golf tournament, I think.
No kidding. Yeah, it looked good from the sky from that B-17 last Thursday.
Even if you were against the cure, you'd want to go and play. That might be my cause, Shell.
Yeah.
To be against the clotting?
Well, I'm against causes. You know that.
I know you're against causes.
Because you'll always get trapped.
That's right.
You know, they'll always find a way to make a hypocrite out of you.
But the clot's a good thing.
I might be against it.
Oh, clotting's good.
All right,
anti-clot.
All right, then I'm for it.
Good.
Good thing.
He's for the clot, everyone. You
Yeah.
can move on with your lives.
We had a suggestion, by the way, for a clever tie-in for the Vermont Teddy Bear ad-libs for Ruth 66. The Pooh Bear.
Funny.
How come we're all laughing at it?
It's pretty funny.
Not funny.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Ruthie, we're all pulling for you as you push today.
You're going to be pushing.
Yes.
Thanks.
You need a coach?
Chainsaw show up in a sweatshirt and a whistle.
Yeah, I'll hold
Ice
my
chips
nose.
and deep breathing.
Get down and give me 9.
I think she came to play. You're dilating, Rose. You're dilating. It's crowding.
Get that baseball announcer friend of yours to do the play-by-play of it. Route 66. Got a nice walk to her.
So we're set to go here in the 8th push.
All right, Jeff, you're next here on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, I got an Asner.
Bring it. Tell me.
I got a Dr. Pepper Asner. Chainsaw's comment about something. You guys were talking about MASH.
Yes.
And all I heard was too much BJ, and I'm gone.
Yeah. I noticed that as well, but we let it slide.
I didn't even notice that.
I noticed it right away, and I thought, really?
I'm slacking off.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Later, bye. Yeah. But I know what you mean. That's when that show jumped the shark.
Yeah.
They started killing off all the great players.
I mean, the Democrats even drink martinis? It just didn't work for me.
I believe they do. Isn't that right, Shell?
Yes and yes.
Yes, indeed. All right, Dan, you're on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Good morning.
Good morning.
gang.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine. How are you doing?
Oh, tippy-tappy with a song in my heart.
That's an oldie.
Listen, my question is, when are you guys going to be doing another live broadcast to where all us fans can come out and enjoy your repartee?
That's a good question. I don't know. We don't really have one scheduled. I know we're gonna do something at Sky Show, but I don't believe that's going to be a traditional stage set up live audience thing. That
Might be up in the booth.
might be from the Skybox instead. So nothing's planned just yet, Dan.
Well, can you guys work on something? Because, the last time... come on. You've got your peeps out here that need to see you.
Dog, grip, money, rock, fat,
What?
sick.
What?
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 So white.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, we'll work on it, Dan.
Well, one other thing. Can you try and get me a job?
Are you out of work right now?
I've been out of work for over a year.
What's your specialty?
I'm a mechanical design drafter by trade.
Sure.
And I have not been able to find a job, and I thought I had an interview for today, and they called me up and said that they were going to have to postpone the interview for Monday, and so I'm like...
Well, at least they didn't tell you to go to hell.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's put your phone number out on the air for anyone who's looking for a mechanical... What?
Design drafter.
Do we need any of those here at Clear Channel?
I don't think we can afford them.
Hardly anything mechanical
Oh, do
here.
they make a lot of money?
Okay, well,
at this
at this stage, I'll
place?
wash cars.
I'm sorry?
At this stage, I'll wash cars.
Oh, okay, all right.
Cars washed.
So you're looking for work.
I'm looking for work.
What's your phone number, bud?
Area code 619-468-6991.
Okay, Dan.
I'd appreciate it.
Good luck, buddy. I hope that turns around for you real soon.
I hope so, too, or we may be looking for another place to live.
Yeah, that's no good.
I love your show. You guys keep up the good work. And, Ruthie, don't eat any corn.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
gee, thanks. Thanks for that.
That's good advice. Yeah, he's practical.
What's the
taking
matter?
my head off. Sorry.
Oh, problem over there, Kenny G. Breath?
What's he doing?
Spare no details.
We've all got looks on our faces. Let's just admit it right now.
I've enjoyed every moment of today's show.
Well, that's the look on your face. I've been a little disturbed by some of it, but
Why?
enjoyed most of it.
Nothing disturbing. Everyone does it. It's relatable.
I know, you're right. You're absolutely
You are
right.
so right about that.
It's the perfect bit.
Just break down the walls.
Yes.
What's the matter, Ruth?
It's disgusting.
Well, Americans have such a thing about
I don't even think
going to the
farting
bathroom.
is funny.
Ruthie, it's only disgusting because it's
You
happening
don't think
to you.
farting is funny?
No.
hilarious. Come on.
Well, it's a little funny when you do the fart cup. That's about as far as it goes.
All right, then.
But good luck today.
Hope everything comes out all right. Be thinking of us.
Right at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, that looks a little bit like Chainsaw. David?
Oh, I'm sorry, Chainsaw. Apparently I took it too far.
You had to pick me, you rat bastard.
Sorry.
Oh, that looks like Dave. Actually, that's better looking than Dave.
How's that? Is it better?
No. Both identify
I really
yourselves
don't
as turds.
You're actually helping me, Dave. This is good therapy. Like I say, breaking down the walls. Why are Americans so uptight about this?
Don't know.
It's not polite to talk about food.
Why?
Well, you brought it up.
I mean, why do we have so
I
many
know,
colon
just
problems
because I have
and
something
stool
else.
problems and all the anal problems that we have in this country?
Because we won't talk about it.
That's right, and people are reluctant to get their prostates examined because of this whole clenching
I don't got a
society
prostate.
that we have. Thank you, Dave.
And let's not forget, Ruth, you brought it up.
Such an idiot.
We all agree.
The public service show right here, folks.
I learned how to not automatically lie, and see, it really gets in the way of my life sometimes. I just tell the truth like that. Damn.
If everyone did it this world, it'd be a much better place.
I love it when Ruth just suddenly blurts things out.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. The DSC. KGB.
I think we, Chainsaw, Boyer, Ruth, myself, are heroes to have had worked for 12 years and overlooked the fact that someone in this room honked during sex.
One time.
I only killed one time, Your Honor.
And that was pilot error. That was not my fault. I keep it to a lot of us. What? Are you admitting something?
Yeah, it happened to me one time, too.
What? Stop the music.
You honked during sex?
Yeah. Like 3 years ago.
Ruthie?
All the pain and suffering that Shelley's had to endure.
Was it with a man or a woman?
With a man.
Oh,
What happened?
I don't know how to explain it without being too graphic.
Taking you off
Take
the
the
air.
blow for us,
What
Dave.
happened?
I can't take it.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing that happened to Shelley.
She was like upside down?
Oh.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. KGB.
As the owner of a small business, you have a front burner and a back burner. Calming down a client who's irate over a billing mistake, front burner. Figuring out how the Phoenix shipment ended up in Philadelphia, front burner. But comparing long-distance plans, definitely back burner. Unless there's a really good reason to upgrade it to front burner status, like there is now. Get 3.6 cents a minute when you switch to SBC long distance with a 1-year term. Call now to lock in this incredibly low rate of 3.6 cents a minute and consolidate your SBC local and long distance business phone service to one bill. SBC long distance, now just 3.6 cents a minute. Seeing small business differently. Go to SBC.com or call 1-800-761-2020. Then put long distance right back on your back burner, where it belongs.
Limited time offer. This domestic direct dial service is provided by SBC Long Distance. $15 minimum monthly commitment and 1-year term required. Early termination fee applies. Some plans must be direct billed. Taxes, fees, and any universal service funds extra. Offer excludes calling card calls.
Kearney Mesa Ford knows there wouldn't be a memorial holiday if it weren't for the valiant men and women who serve our country well. And they're coming home, so we're celebrating early and thanking them with an additional $750 cash back. That's right, military. Get an additional $750 cash back on your new Ford. Ford. And everyone gets huge savings like a new 2003 Explorer or a new 2003 F-150 Super Crew. 8,000 net savings, plus 0% APR available on approved credit. And no one has lower rates than Kearney Mesa Ford. Look for the car between the 805 and 163 freeways at 7303 Claremont Mesa Boulevard. And if we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade no matter what you owe. Start your memorial celebration early with Kearney Mesa Ford.
Kearney Mesa Ford, your tower of savings.
Active military status required. Example savings include $5,500 KMF discount from MSRP and factory rebate of $2,500 in lieu of low APR option. Explorer VIN B62028, F-150 VIN A57062. Sale ends Sunday.
Hi, it's Chainsaw of the DSC on KGB. I'm here at Trophy's Restaurant Incognito with Emily, Chucko, and Boyer. And unlike some other parties we know, we've made it so that Trophy's doesn't know who we are. That way, we can give an honest test of Trophy's service, atmosphere, and menu without the benefit of our big-time showbiz poll. Are my co-conspirators ready, Emily?
Ready.
Chucko.
Ready.
Boyer. Roger that. Let's eat. 4 great entrees later. Emily, Trophy's service.
Awesome.
Chucko, Trophy's atmosphere.
Comfortable.
Boyer, Trophy's food. It's great. Come on. It's awesome. So there you have it. It's unanimous. And since we came incognito, somebody's got to pick up the check. Emily, your turn.
Shot not.
Chucko, your turn. Let's go.
Hey, I'm a part-timer.
Boyer, Dine and Dash. Well, we're going to have to tell them who we are now. Yeah, it's Chainsaw. Just put it on my tab. Chainsaw, KGB. Award your appetite at Trophy's with 4 great locations. You know where they are, even though they don't know who we are. What do you mean you don't know who we are? Trophy's, more fun than ever.
Some people believe a newly released audio tape is really Saddam Hussein. Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
Budweiser True Music is music created for real music lovers by real musicians, like the Donnas.
We always have band favorites that maybe aren't the most popular for some people.
They mean something else to us. But we don't put any song on the record that we don't like.
We really try hard to think of it as an album instead of let's write a single and then some other filler songs. I mean, I know everyone tries to write a great album, but I think that that's really our focus. Yeah, a lot of people say it, but do they stress out about it and cry?
This moment of true music was brought to you by Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Spring is here, and it's time to open up the windows and let the fresh air in. Isn't it time to replace those old, cracked, sticky windows? Whether building, remodeling, or just replacing old windows, Window Depot in Chula Vista has the biggest selection, highest quality, and lowest prices on vinyl and aluminum windows. You've got to see their massive selection of energy-efficient, Energy Star-rated windows, all at factory prices. You'll also find a wide selection of skylights, shower doors, patio doors, and mirrored closet doors. Whether you're a contractor, builder, or a price-conscious homeowner, Window Depot's low price guarantee will save you money. Get a new view and save money at Window Depot. Come to their showroom located off I-5 in Palomar at 1128 Bay Boulevard or call them at 619-575-0564. That's 619-575-0564.
Hi, I'm Ron Hess of the Window Depot. We're committed to you, San Diego, and we guarantee we'll beat any quoted price. Come see our experts and we'll save you money.
Hundreds of thousands of San Diegans are getting ready for an event even bigger than the Super Bowl.
I think everybody's just hyped and ready to go.
For a mission of faith. Tonight at 6, join Local 8's Kathleen Bate for a historic look at religious leader Billy Graham.
It has been the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
And what could be his last visit to San Diego.
It's a chance in a lifetime to be a part of it.
Billy Graham in San Diego. Clear, balanced Local 8 News. Tonight at 6.
On the next Dharma and Greg.
Greg said it wasn't a real fox. He said it was a rag soaked in fox pee.
Dharma thinks fox hunting really stinks.
We prefer to call it fox scent. How do you get fox scent? We don't care. Maybe oughta, because it might not be fox scent at all. It might just be some guy trying to make a few bucks selling his own. Would you stop? Here you go.
I'm wearing stretch pants and chasing a urine-soaked towel through the woods. I'm hammered and I highly recommend it.
On the next Dharma and Greg.
Tonight at 7:30 on Local 8.
Diane Ray and her parade of Harley-Davidson motorcycles is coming next here on the KGB. You are embedded in the Harley days of May right now.
Have you seen the billboards?
I have not.
A beautiful, sexy woman.
Damn it!
Lounging on the saddle of a Harley.
I'll bet it's on the webpage.
I bet it is.
That is
Gonna look
Diane
right
Ray.
now.
Is it Diane Ray?
Mojo.
It looks like Diane.
It's Mojo. Sweet.
Mojo in a halter top.
Could be a cross-dresser.
Damn it!
Told you.
Damn it! How come you never dress like that?
I don't have a Harley.
If we get you one, will you dress like that?
Can I keep it?
What?
The Harley?
You know, only for all the days that you dress like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the trade.
No, I'll leave that to the professional models.
Damn it.
And Mojo.
All right. Today's show has been brought to you by the Diamond Source, Trophies Restaurant, Toyota Carlsbad, Discount Tire, Office Depot, Pearson Ford, and your Dodge dealers. Thank you, friends. I had an idea. We can try this. We've often crash and burn when we try to come up with last song themes. All the infighting that took place during the voting, the internet voting. Cheater!
It got kind of ugly.
Yeah. Every competition gets ugly on this show. There's
know
always
why.
an accusation of cheating, unfairness.
Computer manipulation.
It's
Whatever.
playground mentality, let me tell you. I'd like to call it sophomoric, but it's really more like third grade.
Yeah.
Second grade.
Kind of an insult to third graders, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking we might offer the opportunity to pick the song to the person who provided the most entertainment for that morning.
Oh, cool.
Without question, that would be Ruth today.
Yeah.
Or he or she who was in the barrel the most today. Without question, that was Ruthie. We can start that tomorrow if you want.
Cool.
Already promised Chainsaw that we would play... What's this called?
What is Hip by Tower and Power?
Cool, man.
Great song. Great horn section.
Beautiful. All right, D-Ray and Mojo coming up next here. We'll see you tonight at 7 o'clock, the Encore Show. Start it all over again at 5 tomorrow. KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. Love your show.